Whispers in the cave. Shadows creeping, truth ain't sleeping. Whispers loud, no room for doubt. Chains rattling, hearts unraveling behind the veil where stories shout. True crime warriors, seekers of light through the dark, through the night. Truth and transparency, battle and fight. True crime warriors, chasing what's right. Coffee stains on broken dreams, unfiltered tales bursting at seams. Jewelers juggling, cane bees grind, outcasts rising, justice to find. In the Bronx tale where the stories weave, in the indie zone where hearts believe. True crime warriors, seekers of light through the dark, through the night. Truth and transparency, battle and fight. True crime warriors, chasing what's right. Birdies chirp in the morning haze. Lucy's thoughts in a convict's maze. Pavarotti echoes a haunting serenade through dark-hidden coders. The truth won't fade. The truth won't fade. Neon buzz over busted booths in this true crime cafe. Short fuse in my chest, jewelers of all trades pour stories like cheap wine on a payday. Short breath in my lungs, can't be typically unique snaps. Facts on a napkin, edge short stare at the door. Truth and transparency, hashtag birdie scratched on a bathroom wall. Short prayer to nobody, they go kids outside, tag halos on bricks for the lonely and the dead. Short echo in the stairwell, outcast voices hum under flickering lights and cabbies in the zone. Short crack in the halo. Senior wise reads a Bronx tale of a wrinkled court file. Short pause, bubbly waters and plastic cups fizz like nerves on trial. I send Jordan out of jaw. True crime warrior seeking the truth. Seeking the truth. Typically unique, yeah. Typically bruising. I said seeking the truth. We dig through the static, through the spin, through the spoof. True crime warrior singing the truth. Pavarotti on a busted jukebox hits a ghost note over frying eggs. Sure disagrees. True crime unleashed plays low from a phone face down on the table. Short blink from the cop. Custody queens talk custody dreams and nightmare scenes in parking lot fog. Short drag of a smoke. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Devil's advocate leans on the bar, says maybe no one here is clean. Short laugh that cuts a convict's thoughts, other nicotine from his coffee like prayer, like poison. Short wordless nod. Lucy Morning star, scribble names in a notebook. Little halos, little horn short, shift in the air. True. Seeking the truth. Typically unique, yeah. Typically bruised, yeah. I said seeking the truth. We dig through the static, through the spin, through the smooth. True crime warriors, seeking the truth.
True cuts deep, sharp as a blade. Warriors fight in the shadow parade. Outcast voices screaming the night, seeking justice under flickering light. True crime whispers truth or lies. In the cafe where the story dies, seeking true crime truth. Where the sky show proof. Custody queens in the devil's den. We're lost in the tales again. Bronx tale echoes in the city's roar. Bubbly waters mask what we ignore. Lucy Morningstar laughs in the dark. Pavarotti's voice leaves a haunting mark. Convict thoughts locked in the cell. Dark, get the code to break in the spell. Send your wives writing names in the sand. Kane B's rhythm got in the band, singing true crime truth. Where the sky show proof. Custody queens in the devil's den. We're lost in the tales again. Singing true crime truth. Where the sky show proof. True cuts deep, sharp as a blade. Warriors fight in the shadow parade. Outcast voices screaming the night, seeking justice under flickering light. True crime whispers truth or lies. In the cafe where the story dies, seeking true crime truth. Where the sky show proof. Custody queens in the devil's den. We're lost in the tales again. Bronx tale echoes in the city's roar. Bubbly waters mask what we ignore. Lucy Morningstar laughs in the dark. Pavarotti's voice leaves a haunting mark. Convict thoughts locked in the cell. Dark, get the code to break in the spell. Send your wives writing names in the sand. Kane B's rhythm got in the band, singing true crime truth. Where the sky show proof. Custody queens in the devil's den. We're lost in the tales again.
drop the guitars. Truth moderators in the mix. Heavy bass hit your chest like a ton of bricks. Brandy B, Christy with the Nevada glow. Seahawks fan, tomboy charm. Let the rhythm flow. Mama Bear vibes. Molly Dreck in the den. SRB Zelda casting spells with a pen. Sassy Cassie Rach, Lucia J in the booth. Wrench Wrecking Crew, they the moderators of truth. True blue crew, wrench in the game. Breaking all the rules, never staying the same. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Fizzy cake rising, let the truth speak. KK, Meg P, Leah story unfolds. Bonnie Bailey, Lucy Morningstar bold. From the shadows to the stage, they spark the flame. Each line they drop redefines the name. Randy Fur with the claws, cutting through the noise. True blue crew, real talk, no decoys. Sassy but savage, the truth they pursue. Wrench Wrecking Crew, it's what they do. Moonlit skies, truths collide. Shatter illusions, no place to hide. Typically unique, fizzy cake sweet. Steady on the grind, never taste defeat. In the shadows they stand. Brandy B with a drink in hand. Christian Nevada. Seahawks ride. Tomboy charm. Mama Bear pride. Blue crews in the house. Feel the sound. Bass shakes the earth. We're unbound. Moonlit baby. Typically unique. Voices rise with the words you see. With the words you see. With the words you see. Molly Dreck, Sassy Cassie, they don't play. Rack and Alicia J clearing the way. Randy first stomps, a quake in the ground. Fizzy cake laughs, chaos all around. Leah story spins the tales. Bonnie Bailey howls. Lucy Morning Stars light breaks the cloud. Blue crews in the house, feel the sound. Bass shakes the earth, we're unbound. Moonlit baby, typically unique. Voices rise with the words you seek. With the words you seek. Shouts, truths are creed. SRB Zelda, hearts that bleed. Sassy Cassie sparks the flame. We're all here. Remember the name. 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 Remember the name.
All right. Welcome back, everybody, and happy day after Thanksgiving. I hope everybody had an amazing Thanksgiving. I hope you ate enough. I hope you can walk. I hope you can talk. I hope you slept enough. But we're back to the grind in the true crime world, guys, and I am thankful to see you all here at the cafe. We're open for business. Once again, guys, we're going to be looking into the Lindenbeck interview, and could we have a possible motive as to what the hell happened over there in Moscow, folks? I have a video I want to review with you guys. Wow. Is all I can say is wow. It's wild, folks. And it really makes you think when we watch this. You're going to go, damn, could that be what went down? Is that why this happened? I mean, that's what I said. And in turn, we're going to talk about it. So welcome back to the cafe, guys. Grab a seat, get comfortable. Make sure you got a nice full cup of whatever it may be. I want to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to all of you, wherever you are, whoever you are. It is great to be here with you. I hope you're having a great day, guys. Welcome back to the cafe. Make sure to hit that like button on the way and share this out. Let everybody know what we're doing. I want to thank you to my blue crew for joining me today. That being said, well, you know what comes next. So let's do this thing if we can. Come on now.
flicker like broken halos. Whispers gather in the smoke-filled air. Tables carved with secrets and shadows. Every story's a wound laid bare. The kettle's boiling with restless rage. Justice written on an unseen page. I sip the silence, bitter taste, waiting for the ghosts to show their face. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. Mirrors cracked, reflections are liars. Ashes fall where the guilty once stood. The jukebox hums like a funeral choir. Echoes pounding through the neighborhood. Every scar is a candlelit vow. We hunt the how, we demand the now. No more silence, no more disguise. We'll paint the night with sharpened cry. At the True Crime Cafe, we serve up the pain they try to hide away. Pour another cup of the truth you crave. Raise your glass to the names they betrayed. This is not a sermon, it's a battlefield hymn, a requiem dripping from the bottle's rim. The guilty write stories in invisible ink, but we'll drag it all up from the edge of the brave. At the True Crime Cafe, the reckoning burns like a black bouquet. Every shadow will pay. In the True Crime Cafe.
Welcome to Group Therapy 101, true crime style, guys. Great to have you guys in the house. Great to see you today. Thank you all for joining me. Again, I hope you guys all had an amazing Thanksgiving. And I hope you're all full and happy and have had enough turkey to last you for a couple days at least. I hope. And I hope you guys have all your leftovers so that you can munch and nibble, and your pies and all your fun stuff that comes out of this time of year. But I hope you all didn't get the 8 to 10 inches of snow that I got overnight that I'm very disgusted with. Sickening, and cold. Not happy about that. Not happy. I woke up this morning to plow trucks blasting down my road. There's a lot of snow on the ground, folks. I did not expect it to stick like it did, and it did. It is what it is. The worst part is, though, it's freezing. Who we got in the house with us today? Lucy Morningstar, you got some splaining to do. Miss Meg's in the house. Good to see you. Good to have you. C-Jag, welcome back to you. Christina Reynolds. The last 24's in the house. Great to see you today. Mark Schumann, welcome back to you. Good to see you today. Beep, beep. Miss Lucy. Megastars in the house. Always happy to see you, Miss Meg. Which you was. Welcome back. Aquamarine 1967. Love to see you. Great to have you here. Let's see. Moonlit Baby. Welcome back to you. Debbie Gazzardo. Wonderful to see you as well. Let me see. Show. Siggy's in the house. Welcome back, Siggy. Great to see you today. True Justice with an A. Welcome back to you. With Anna D. I'm sorry. It ran all together. Sorry. Good to see you. Mark Schumann. Welcome back, brother. Eve is in the house, everybody. Wonderful to see you, Eve. Thank you for joining us. Aquamarine, again, hello. Miss Diane Draper's in the house. Good to see you. That's Johnny Gobbles, Dead Floozy Mother's in the house. Lisa Winchester, welcome back to you. Joanne, welcome back to you as well. Come on in, grab a seat, get comfortable if you will. Katie Batts in the house. Good to see you tonight. Thank you for joining us today. Not tonight. It's not tonight yet, although it looks like it. A.R. Hayes, what's happening? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us today. Heidi Smith, welcome back to you. Phenomamom, welcome back. Great to see you. Witchy was dropping first goal for the night today. I keep saying night. I don't know why. Probably because it's starting to get dark. Welcome, Witchy. Thank you for that so much. Very much appreciated. God bless. Number one on the goal list. Great stuff. Thank you, Witchy. Very generous. Very much appreciated. And thank you so much. Waybird, welcome back to you. Fox Ruda, good to see you tonight. George Stewart, I don't know why I'm saying tonight, so just go with it. George Stewart, welcome back to you. Josie West, always happy to see you as well. Hemisphere, what's up, brother? Good to see you. Christina Reynolds, I think I said already. Come on in, grab a seat, please, and thank you, if you will. Make yourselves at home. Mi casa es su casa. Of course. Of course. Let's see. I think my wife and my son, two of my sons, are actually out there doing that crap right now. Not I. You will not catch me out there. You will not catch me out there. I can't do it, Captain. I can't. I don't do the whole Black Friday thing. I did it once. And I about got trampled by 5,000 angry mothers. So I stay away now. I'm too happy today. Because I missed you guys. I didn't get to see you all day. So I'm excited to see you. You want me not to be happy, Miss Meg? Grr. Grr, rumble, rumble. Rumble, grumble, grumble. Rumble, grumble, grumble. I'm just kidding. No, truly, I did. I missed you guys yesterday. Didn't get to hang out. I need my therapy, my daily therapy with you guys. So I'm happy to see you all. Yes, I went Black Friday shopping once. That's all it took was once. No. Anybody that does that, you are a brave soul. It is not. No. Nope. Carolyn Prestage, good to see you. The Cabbage Patch Doll days, they were. I was a kid when that was going down. People were getting beat up over them dolls. I am glad to hear, Meg. I'm glad to hear. Mods, if we could please drop AR's link in here, please, and thank you. I would definitely appreciate that. As well as Christie's Chaos. Please and thank you. Miss Christie's not here right now, but I still want to drop Christie's Chaos, that link in here, because we're going to be reviewing her video today. But make sure we drop Mr. A.R. Hayes, his link in here, if you will, please and thank you. From a Convict's Thoughts. Thank you, Aquamarine. Very much appreciated. And Eve, too. We want Eve's link dropped in here as well, if we can. Fizzy's fizzing around. Welcome back. Good to see you. There we go. Thank you, Meg Gastar. Guys, make sure you subscribe to A Convict's Thoughts with A.R. Hayes. Mr. A.R. himself. You got to check it out. You won't be disappointed, I can promise you. Faux show. Faux show. Yeah, I don't do that No. Black Friday is not, no. Miss Josie says, by the way, my brother agrees Brian's innocent and his sons are both police officers. One in San Antonio and the other nephew is in Nashville. That's awesome. I appreciate that input. There's Miss Christie's link, guys. Make sure you hop on or subscribe to Christie's Chaos if you have not yet done it. What are you doing with your life? Please, if you will. And guys, if you haven't done it, make sure you double check because YouTube's been doing some crazy things. Make sure you are subscribed here at the cafe as well. Hit the notification bell. That way you don't miss anything we do. And please, if you will, hit the like button. Share it out. Let everybody know what we be doing over here, if you will. Welcome, welcome. Come on in, grab a seat. Looks like we got 64 peeps in the house. All you beautiful peeps and 40 likes. Let's catch that up and make it match if we can. Beach Babe jumping on in with us as well. Hello. Bringing some of that. You should bring some of that sunshine and sand here, Beach Babe. I don't want the snow. So today, guys, for those of you just popping in, we're going to be reviewing another interview, of course. Lindenbeck, which is Josie's boyfriend. No. Yeah, Josie's boyfriend. Josie was one of the girls that was on the 911 call. One of the first at the house when this all happened. And we're going to be reviewing that interview. Interesting. And we're going to go through a video that was put out. It's almost like a news stream documentary type thing. That, in my opinion, when I watched this, I said, could this be our motive right here? Could it be our motive? And when you see it, you'll see why I said that. Always, always, always. ATX 39866, welcome to you. Kathleen Bell, welcome. Wonderful to see you. Eve A22, always happy to see you, dear. It's always your voice that takes me back to a chill zone. So happy others think of this space. Well, that's wild. Thank you, Eve. I'm glad to hear that. It makes me feel like I'm doing something of importance and doing it for a reason. That's awesome. I love it, Eve. I truly do. And I appreciate that more than you know. Yes, Lyndon was standing next to Josie when Nunez walked into the house. He was wearing the dark blue sweatshirt type thing. A lot of people thought that was Jack Decor. And I'm like, nope, he didn't show up yet. Kaleida Hope, welcome to you, Miss Kaleida Hope. Great to see you today. Come on down, grab a seat. Make sure you have a cup full of whatever you want it to be full of. Get comfortable because we're going to be reviewing some interesting stuff today for sure. Breaking it down, discussing it. I will throw these links up here for you guys. For those of you that like to join me, I love having your company. So I always like to hear your thoughts and feelings on this as well. I was hoping Miss Kim from Typically Unique would join. She's always got some great questions and thoughts that she adds when we review these videos. So I'd love to see her. Kent Corbett, my friend, good to see you, brother. Thank you for joining us. I guess I should probably do that too. Kathleen Bell. Looking for a couple more channels. I got Truth Transparency, The Revealing, Jay Embry, and The Interview Room. Oh, wow. Welcome. I hope you like our channel, and we'd love to have you stick around, Miss Kathleen. Grateful to have you here. We have an amazing community of people here. Very friendly, very welcoming. No matter what your thought process is towards the Idaho 4 case or feelings on it, you will be respected regardless, and always welcome. So I hope that you enjoy it here and want to come back in the future. Miss Jody Walters, welcome. Good to see you, Jody. Thank you for joining us today. All right, Beth Wagner, welcome back. Great to see you today, guys. We got a lot of white in here, guys. We need to green it out in here if we can. We definitely do. Come on in, grab a seat. Give us some time here, guys, to get everybody in here. That way when we start off, we don't have anybody lost. We don't have to go backwards. So come on in, grab a seat. I hope everybody, again, had an amazing Thanksgiving. I hope you guys had some beautiful times and made some beautiful memories with your families, because that is what's important. But guys, make sure too, if you're newer here, go down the bottom of your chat. There's a circle with a square, and inside that square is a $sign. Click on that and make sure that you can receive donations or gifts. I'm sorry, gifting. If you can receive gifting, then you'll be able to receive memberships when they do get gifted in here. If you would like to be a member of the cafe and jump in the sauce and become a meatball like the rest of us, and that way you can help us spill this sauce when we do, come on down. The Canadian cat lady's in the house. Happy belated birthday. When was your birthday, cat lady? Don't tell me I missed it. I thought we celebrated that one. Michelle Cardwell, welcome back to you. When was cat lady's birthday? Come on now, somebody tell me. I don't like missing birthdays in here. You guys know that. Yesterday, and that would be why I didn't know. Well then, come on in, everybody, get comfortable. Let's see here, one moment. Well, I'm sorry I missed it yesterday, cat lady, but here you go, dear. And I hope you.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Well, there's a little something there. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute. This one's my favorite. I think you're deserving of this most, cat lady. So here you go, dear. And you get your cake with it too. So There you go, dear. Got your own little cakes and everything, and that for you is the best. I love it. It's got all the greatest musicians ever. And happiest of birthdays to you. I hope you had a great one yesterday. And I hope you have an amazing year leading up to next year, and we can do that again. We love you so very much, Cat Lady. Thank you so much for being part of this family and this community. And on we go. Sorry, it was belated. Very much appreciated. All you guys wishing her a happy birthday. Thank you. Mittens for Kittens in the house. Good to see you. Let's see here. So yeah. Yes, we're reviewing the Lindenbeck interview, and then another video we're going to discuss within, like we always do. The link is pinned at the top of the chat. Anybody who wants to join us. We love you, Cat Lady. No worries, dear. Absolutely. Absolutely. I wish I could do more. I promise you. And so we're going to break that down, discuss all that within that interview, of course. And what I looked at and said, wow, could that be a motive? Because it sure does make sense. It fits in with this situation. Just saying. Yeah, I heard that too, and I'm excited for that. I hope she does get it. She's worked really hard to get to that stuff. Should be getting it. She deserves it. And so do the rest of us, to be honest with you guys. But, I hope she does get it. Jules does an amazing job over there. I love her show. I love Jules herself. She's an amazing person. So she's got great intellect when it comes to this case and always has. And I'm very high respect for her. Very much so. Come on in, everybody. Grab a seat. Please and thank you. We're going to get this show on the road here in just a moment. I was just trying to make sure everybody was here. All right. Scully's in the house. Good to see you, brother. There's something in this interview with Linden, too, that bugged me. Because I heard it somewhere else. Just so you guys know. We heard it somewhere else, and it's kind of interesting in some senses. Scully Skull. Good to see you, brother. Come on in, guys. Go grab a seat. Get comfortable. Let's get this up and moving. All right, all right, all right. Give me 1 minute here. Bing, bada boom. Forget about it. It's a fugazi. More than likely, Meg. More than likely, for sure. Welcome, Hemisphere. How are you, brother? Karen ALVA, welcome. Good to see you today. How you doing, Hemming? Good to see you, bud.
Well, hello, Dago. How you doing today?
Can't complain. Can't complain. Did you have a good Thanksgiving, sir?
Oh yeah, it was a good time. I was full.
Good. That's what matters. You're not familiar, Kathleen, with the Idaho 4 case or the University of Idaho college murders? That's a big one. It's a big one out there. It's very interesting and quite a mess. So if you're interested in finding out about it, stick around. You'll learn quite a bit. If you have questions, you're welcome to ask. We have no problem answering those. Oh yeah, that's the case we're talking about. That's the Idaho 4 case. That's the one we're running. This interview that we're going to be reviewing is because of the Idaho 4 case. Yes, that's the one that we're talking about today, Kathleen, the Idaho 4 case. We have a new interview that came out. This is Lindenbeck, Josie, one of the girls from the 911 call, one of the friends that was friends with Emily Onstadt. This is his interview after the fact. So we're going to be reviewing that today and reviewing another video that dropped that could point to a possible motive in this case, in my opinion. So it's wonderful to have you here, Kathleen. Thank you for joining us.
Didn't I hear you say something about supposed to be having a devil's advocate?
Yes. I'm working on Saturday, tomorrow.
Saturday? Okay, I've been watching a bunch of his videos.
Yeah, I'm working on having Lee join us tomorrow. I just had to get the times right. So on and so forth. So
Hello, chat. How y'all doing today? I hope everybody had a good Thanksgiving.
yes. I respect that, Kathleen. A lot of people in here feel the same as you. So you're pretty much at home for as far as that's considered. Do I have mods? How many do I have mods in here? Meg's in here, of course. Meg's always in here. I see one. All right, well, I'll try to help out Meg as much as I can, dear. So it should be all right. It's pretty common here most of the time. But don't overload yourself, dear. You got to do anything you do what you got to do. And I'll handle what I can. Thank you for being here. I see ya. I see ya. She said, me. All right, guys.
Have
So,
you heard from Eddie?
he's working a lot. He's been working a lot. I've been keeping in contact with him. He's just, this time of year, he gets really busy. Really busy. And so with his job, unfortunately, he gets, locked down where he can't jump in here for this stuff. So, I haven't seen Randy since the last time he was on my show, Fox. I hope he's doing well as well. So, all right, guys, I'm about to kick this off. Moonlight Baby's in the house. Good to see ya. You're good. On Adcast, yeah. Okay. All right. Looks like we got 101 peeps in the house. Make sure to hit that like button. Share it out. Let everybody know what we're doing, guys. And let's get this moving.
Now, I believe I saw Randy earlier on Birdie's Live.
It's possible, yeah.
So he's around.
I hope Birdie ended. I don't want to cross over on him. I hate doing that.
No, I think he was just in his live not too long ago.
Okay,
good.
Good. I try to run it so that I don't step on other people's toes. I hate doing that. Sandra, in my opinion, welcome. Good to see you today. Thank you for joining us.
It was a very interesting live.
I was watching it. I was in there for a little bit. Watching some of it. It was interesting for sure.
it would be nice to. I see what he's trying to do. I'm not trying to get my opinion one way or the other because it is
Sure.
what it is. I mean, everybody see it differently the way it's supposed to be seen, but it's nice to know that he's trying to piece the events that happened that night and just line everything up the way it's
Yes.
supposed to.
Yeah, because that's the biggest issue that I have, guys, is the timeline. Yeah,
Very much.
there's something in this too, Hemi, that plays into the timeline. And Senior Wazowski showed us a video that it was one of the body cam videos, and he pointed something out in it that caught my attention in regards to the hours between 3 and 5 a.m. that I had never heard before, and that was interesting. And within this interview, we're going to hear this again in a different version of it, but it really has my interest. I'll say that much. And I have questions, more questions, as we always do. So,
Okay, so if you don't believe in the one man theory, well, which I don't believe that. No, no, no,
no,
no.
I don't.
And I don't, and I'm still on the. I don't believe Kohlberger did this. Now, the reason why he took the plea, I have no clue. I'm still, what the
Right.
hell? But I would like to know, if anything, about alternative suspects.
Mhm.
And for me, in my humble opinion, Dylan's right there on number one. Now, I don't know what happens if you're in one time zone, if you just so happen to call somebody who's in a different time zone or send them a text. Would it appear in your own, like, if I send you a text in Louisiana, would it appear my time that I
It
sent it
it
to your time?
it'll show up on my timeline for me, and it'll be sent from your timeline for you. I don't think you can change something. We've talked about that before. I don't think you can change something that's past tense once it's already been delivered, and it's not going to show up that way. I don't think. I just don't understand that, the way she tries to explain that.
Yeah, because what's throwing a wrench in my mind is there's an hour time difference between Boise and Moscow.
Yeah.
And knowing that Dylan's boyfriend is in Boise,
Supposedly, yes.
you
Allegedly.
know, and they're exchanging messages or calls back and forth.
Yeah.
That's probably, I don't know. It's I'm trying to get my head wrapped around that. See how that.
That's where a lot of everybody's issues are at with that right there. It's a good point.
But is there's just too much about Dylan that just points? It's got red flags all over it.
Yes. I think most everybody sees it that way too.
Without knowing that if it was deliberately or if it was just on the up that she just so happened got Kaylee to come back for that formal. It's just weird how things just fell into place.
Everything is strange how it all plays out, folks. Every bit of it. So once again, another one of these interviews with these kids that were there. I call them kids because they're young. That were at the scene, and there's a lot of things that didn't go down with this that should have. Okay, in my opinion, of course. So we're gonna see what we think of this and this one. Break it down. Welcome, Lisa. Good to see you. And Miss JC's in the house. Good to see you. C Mass Stiff 7777. Welcome. No worries. Take your time. Miss Paula's in the house. Welcome to you. All of you guys popping in here. I appreciate you very much. Guys, make sure to hit the like button. There is a link pinned to the top of the chat if you want to join us up here to discuss this as we go through it or after, whatever it is. Please feel free to join us. Gen 7, welcome. There she is. Good to see you. And onward we go.
All right, my name's Lawrence. Okay.
Again, this is with Detective Mowry. Let me get these subtitles on so you guys can see some of this because the microphone sucks. Miss Lily, welcome to you. Good to see you.
What is your first name? What's your middle initial? And what's your date?
2002.
And what's a good phone number? And what's a good address for you? Where you live
Like
right now?
here?
Yeah. Okay, is that a frat?
Yeah.
Which one's that?
For those of you that just jumped in, this is Lindenbeck's interview. This is Josie's boyfriend, the Josie that was at the house during the 911 call. She came with Emily and Hunter. So pay close attention. Boy, Mr. James Moen, good to see you, brother. Mittens for Kittens, welcome to you. So yeah, and there's one thing he references here that really bugs the hell out of me. We're going to talk about it too. Take your time, Miss Sandra. We'll be here. Fun fact, Maury received a Secret Service award for cell phone data and cyber forensics in 24. How about that? Interesting. Yeah, JC, it's Josie's boyfriend. He was standing there too. He was standing there next to Josie when Nunez arrived. He had on basically, I think, the same sweatshirt he's wearing now. Great to see you, James. Always happy to have you in the house, brother.
Sorry, I don't know any of that. I stay inside most of the time. Okay. And I will apologize now for asking weird questions about sororities and fraternities because I just never did that scene. So, what
Yes.
did you tell me? Did you go party?
No, I slept through that.
Okay.
I was sleeping at the Whites with Joe. We crashed pretty early, and then we were up. We got back up around really early in the morning, like 2, 3.
What time did you guys crash, roughly?
8 maybe.
Yeah.
And then, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
We woke up around that time that happened,
Okay.
and yeah.
What, help me, for somebody that doesn't know the layout of the sororities, where's the Whites compared to where
So-
Dylan and them live?
The Whites is like, let's say, what's that street? So here's the Whites apartment, maybe.
Okay.
Like that's like they're the 2 apartment complexes,
Right.
and I was like up here, and the other house is like back here.
Can you access that off of the side road or does it come through the parking lot?
You go like the parking lot. You go right here.
Okay.
Go walk through it.
Football field distance? What kind
Yeah.
of distance?
I'd say so.
Okay. And that's Joe's apartment?
Yeah. Joe's apartment.
Gotcha. Okay.
The both are there.
Okay. So, you guys woke up about that time. What woke you up at that point?
What woke us up?
Yeah, did you
Just
have?
woke up.
Okay.
I don't really know.
What'd you do at that point?
We were just hanging out in the living room.
Yeah.
Just talking. And then we were up till probably about almost 5.
Okay.
And then went back to bed. And then we woke up in the morning. I'd say probably around 9. Maybe earlier. I'm not really sure. I didn't sleep much.
Yeah.
But and then came into the room.
Okay.
And then I think, and she sounded pretty scared. She said there was somebody in her house last night. They ran downstairs and locked themselves in a room because she saw somebody in her house and she only sees nose in his chin or something like that.
Okay.
And then she like was freaking out. She wanted us to go over there. So we got her stuff and went over there.
So you and John were at the house, didn't go to the
No.
right? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They also didn't go to the right?
I don't think so, no.
So when was the 9 in the morning-ish? When was
Thank you, Aquarian. Again, appreciate that so very much. I hope you had a wonderful Thanksgiving as well. Number 2, towards the goal. So very awesome, Aquarian. Thank you. So generous, and God bless.
that time before that you saw?
I was up with and Jeff at like 3.
So that you were hanging out with the girls at that point?
Yeah.
Was Hunter there?
Yeah, he was sleeping in the bed.
Okay.
Or he was at his apartment, I'm not sure. I remember being there though.
Okay. And then obviously knows girls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is she part of that, or is she in a different sorority? Is she in a sorority right now?
Yeah.
She is. Okay.
Well, I think she might have dropped, but she's still technically, or maybe not technically.
Okay. Beth. So you woke up and you and her there. And normal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then and
In the morning.
no.
Welcome, everybody jumping in. Miss Bianca's in the house. Good to see you. For those you got Bad Mom Bree, you as well, SoCal Gal, great to see you. All of you jumping in, guys, we're reviewing the Lindenbeck interview. We're going to break that down. We're going to go back and go through it again because there's pieces and parts of things we want to make sure we're going to clarify. And we have something else to review as well after we discuss all this too. So come on in, guys. Get comfortable. Did he say that he was there until 3 and then Ethan was sleeping in bed? See, this is what we have to break down because there's some things in here that are interesting to me. Truly, there are. Truly.
Was what time-ish?
Maybe around 10-ish.
Okay. And then you guys went over to the house. Did you all drive in the same car?
We walked.
Walked.
Because it's really
That's
close.
not that. Yeah, that was my bad. Trying to kill the environment by driving. So what happens when you get to the house?
Ran out, or they were crying, walking out, and I got there before us.
Was he with you guys left that apartment at the same time, or?
Yeah, he went ahead of us.
Okay.
He was, I think, really concerned.
Gotcha.
And we got there, I was inside, and everyone was crying, and I went into the downstairs door, but I didn't go up the stairs because it was up there too. He said, "Don't come up here, you don't want to see this."
Okay. How well do you know, did you know Ethan?
Not well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just know about him, kind of thing, through the girls.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever talk about Xana or Maggie or Kaylee? Maddie, sorry.
What do you mean?
Did she ever talk just about them having boyfriends, anything like that? Did she know Xana and?
Yeah.
So
They're really close friends.
right. So do you remember them talking about anything like boyfriends that are being assholes?
No.
Guys maybe at work that are being assholes, anything like that?
Okay.
Have you seen or heard anything on social media popping up?
No.
Okay.
My phone died.
Understood. My camera's about to do the same thing, so.
Thank you so much, Aquarian. Gifted 5 new memberships here. Give me 1 second, guys. I got to check something. If I don't, I won't be able to recognize. So hold on 1 minute here. Bear with me.
Well, I was getting upset with Maury because he can't ask any goddamn questions.
Oh, he does. None of them do. None of them do. Thank you, Aquarian. It looks like Steven received a membership. Miss Paula, Charm Free, Gracefully Salty, and Ebby Lush. Congrats, guys. Welcome to the sauce. We got 5 new meatballs jumping in. Thank you so much, Aquarian. God bless. Very generous. Yeah, he doesn't, none of them ask the right questions within any of these interviews, in my opinion.
Did you overhear them talk about boyfriends and this, and that, and the other? Why don't you just ask the man and say, do you know Maddie? Do you know Kaylee? Do you know Izana?
Yeah. Right.
Okay, so what do you know about him?
Oh,
why you gotta go and ask him to be a third person like he just standing there and just listen to their conversations?
Mm-hmm. Good point. Welcome, Senior Wazowski. No, very good point. He said, I'd listened to this way too much, laugh my ass off, referencing the couch he stayed with Hunter, Emily, Josie, and him at White, sleep around 8, 1 bullshit on the couch, 3 to 5. He says something about he doesn't know where Hunter was between 3 and 5. So what does that remind you of, Senor? Going back to that body cam where they're talking about they left between 3 and came back at 5. That's what it takes me back to immediately. This is crazy. It's crazy. And yes, very frustrating in a lot of ways. So something's up with this. And then at one point we heard that Hunter said he went to bed at 8:30, 8 o'clock, 8:30, got up at 1. This whole thing, here it is. Here's the lies. Okay. And dumbass Maury sitting here. Well, what do you mean? You should. They don't ask any questions. Hemi's right. They don't ask any of the right questions. So I have issues, and we're gonna go back and hit these points, guys, just so you know.
It's already started, Dago. But go ahead.
Okay. Is any of the girls that you know of having kind of stalking history or anything like that from guys in the past?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
I did hear say something about like a month ago there was like a guy stalking her or something like that. I think you might want to talk to her about that.
Okay.
They've all read from the same script. If you listen to that statement right there, they all say the same thing in every damn interview. Every one of them.
Pretty much, because you got old Bill Thompson talking about there was no stalking, but yeah, you every time you turn around, stalking this, stalking that, and yeah, they was being watched.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Anything else that I need to know that you can think of?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. And being 100 yards or ish away, did you hear anything? Did you hear anything? Fireworks? Backfires? Okay. All right.
Vampires.
Obviously, if you think of anything, let us know. I've been telling everybody that you guys have the crisis center on campus. My recommendation would be not to wait until you think you need it. As a cop that sees a lot of bad stuff throughout my career, I've learned that if I wait, usually it's too late. Take advantage of those. Go talk to somebody, even if it's just, hey, not being able to sleep or whatever it is. Those things are huge.
Exactly, Senor.
As far as values to helping out. So don't think that you got to power through anything like this. If you have any kind of sleeplessness, lack of appetite, anything like that, go talk to somebody. All right. It's just not worth it to do that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to go see if.
Man, this stuff is scripted, man. I've heard that same speech from Payne.
We've heard the same. I'm starting to think that Maury was the janitor for Moscow because he doesn't have any kind of detection skills whatsoever. He doesn't ask questions as a detective. He doesn't do anything that a detective would do and never has. Of course, most of them don't, but He's probably one of the worst, in my opinion. Okay. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous, you guys.
It's been poorly investigated. I mean, I don't know, man.
Well, we're gonna go back to
I ain't trying to say treat the man like a daggone suspect.
No, but you can ask more than 3 questions and then say, okay, anything else that you want to give me? No. All right, have a good day. Bye. I've never seen them do this like this before. It's just here, boom, boom, boom. There's a few answers to some questions and have a good day. And they don't follow up with any of this, guys. None of it.
And it's all, I mean, they go to that college, they're going to treat them like kid gloves. I mean, as far as I know, as far as we know, hell, he might be involved in it.
Absolutely.
It's just making that law enforcement over there very suspect in my eyes. Very suspect.
Let's see, and that's Senior Wazowski has said this more than once, and he's a retired police officer, folks, so he has reason to say this. No, you do treat them as suspect, especially if they're on the scene when you get there, until they prove that they're not. Thank you. Exactly.
And they haven't done that. That's the thing, though. They have not done that. I mean, you got Hunter picking up a damn knife, putting it on the dang table with 4 dead people in the house.
Yes, I know. Same stuff. Yeah, there's no true timestamp on here. All it says is 11:13. That's it. Okay, thank you.
Well, I grabbed the knife for my protection. Really? Okay.
It's insane. It's insane. So back to the beginning on this again, and we're gonna slow it down. What's up, Robert? Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, because I'd like to hear what he had to say about Ethan.
Yes,
pick that up in the first time around.
We'll stop, freeze, back up, slow down, all that stuff as well. So.
All right, my name's Lawrence. Okay. What is your first name?
Yeah, I read through all of them, Senor. Are you talking about ISPs or Moscow supplemental 88? Let me know, and I'll find one specific if you need me to, but I'm pretty sure I've gone through all of those.
What's your middle initial? And what's your date?
2002.
And what's a good phone number? And what's a good address for you? What are you living right
here?
Now? Yeah. Okay, is that a frat?
Yeah.
Which one's that?
That's what I'm referring to, Paul. Welcome, Paul Hines, 170. Thank you. That's what I mean. They don't follow up, clarify anything. They just take their answers and they say, okay, move on to the next one. That's ridiculous to me.
Sorry, I don't know any of that. I stay inside most of the time. Okay. And I will apologize now for asking weird questions about sororities and fraternities because I just never did that scene. So what can you tell me? Did you go party?
No, I slept through that.
Okay.
I was sleeping at the Lights with John. We crashed pretty early, and then we were up. We got back up around really early in the morning, like 2, 3.
What time did you guys crash? Roughly
8, maybe.
Okay.
Okay, so this is the same thing that Hunter said. Okay, they went to bed real early. Again, I don't understand this. This is Saturday night. They're usually hanging out with the 1122 kids at this house at some point. They did earlier in the day too, from my understanding, all that stuff. So, whatever. And then they got up early in the morning. This is just so odd to me.
And Hunter said something that he texted Ethan around about 10:30. I remember hearing that.
Yeah, he did at one point. Right. There's Miss Kim. Good to see you, Kim. Thanks for joining us, hon.
And Emily also said that they went to bed around about 8, so that corroborated her story.
Yeah, this follows suit with this. I guess they were all in the same place together. We'll see, because I'm going to talk about that here, because there's another point here that gets brought up that really caught my attention, and it goes back to something else. By the way, the link again is pinned to the top of the chat. If you want to join us up here, please feel free, as we can discuss all these things. Yeah, this is the next part here is the part that's really interesting to me, you guys. Dean makes a good point. Pay real close attention to this next part. So he says, thus far, we crashed early, and then we got up. Let me play it back for those of you that might not have caught that real quick here. We crashed pretty early, and then we were up, and he'll go on here.
Yeah, and I'm very sus at Hunter as well. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of issues with that too. I agree with you.
Go ahead, Dago.
The Senor just said, though, I think Hunter got caught coming back in his apartment. See, that's what I'm saying, dude. Between 3 to 5 in the morning, something happened. The neighbor says this. They're talking about it. There's something between 3 and 5 a.m. that is not fitting into place here, is all I'm saying.
We got back up around really early in the morning, like 2, 3.
What time did you guys crash, roughly?
8 maybe.
Yeah.
So my question with this, okay, so he says almost the same thing Hunter did. They got up real early in the morning after crashing early, around 2 or 3 in the morning, he says, something like that. Why were they up? Okay, I'm sorry. When I was that age, if I went to bed early, that meant that I was tired. Why would you get back up? Something wakes you up. There's a reason you're getting up. I would have slept through the whole damn night and probably into the afternoon the next day. These kids are young. They like to sleep when they can. Things like that. That's my opinion. But I know I was like that, at least, when I didn't have responsibilities and things like that. That's what I did. Why'd you get up at 2 to 3 o'clock in the morning? That's an odd time to be awake. So, okay. Just saying, I have issues with that. You as well, Robert. You as well, sir. And that's what I'm saying, Lily. What college kid goes to bed at 8 o'clock at night? I don't get this. This is so off to me. 95 Blue Devil, welcome. Good to see you. Thank you for joining us. Hunter's girlfriend. Didn't know he had to take it. Yeah, that was another thing I had talked about, Blue Devil, is that these two are a couple and they don't communicate, obviously, because Hunter's the one that had the knife, but Emily goes and she talks about it in her interview like she had no idea about it. It's weird. It's just weird.
But where did he put the knife at? Right on top of the stairs. Where do you want to put the knife on top of the stairs?
He dropped it on the floor at some point. Maybe when he saw Nunez roll up, he drops it on the floor. And then when everybody comes in the house and starts doing their thing, moving around, he picks it up and puts it on the table. Again, a very weird situation. Why did you do this? That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
It definitely don't look good at all.
So here we go. This next part, like I said, is very interesting.
Then, sorry. Woke up around that time that happened.
Okay.
And
what happened?
Yeah.
What help me, for somebody that doesn't know the layout of the sororities, where's the whites compared to where Dylan and them live?
The whites is like, let's say, what's that street that so here's the whites apartment, maybe.
Okay.
Like that's like the 2 apartment complexes,
right?
And I was like up here, and the other house is like back here.
Why is it weird to be up that late? It's not weird to be up that late. It isn't weird for no. No. I used to go driving around all night long like that when I was younger. I never said it was weird for them to be up that late. What I said was weird is if they went to bed at 8 o'clock at night on a Saturday night. These are college kids, and then for no reason just decided to wake up at 2 or 3.
He said what time About what time? I'm confused now.
They went to bed. He's claiming that they went to bed at 8 o'clock, roughly 8 o'clock that night, and then got up at in between 2 and 3 early in the morning. That's what he's saying. Hang on.
Okay, because he said that about what time that happened. I'm like, okay, what are you talking about? What happened? What time? What happened? About what time that happened? That's what he said. I don't know what he's talking about. Back it up a little bit, Dago. Yeah, Hunter just seems to be very sus at me. That's just my opinion. Um, I didn't like the way that went down. I understand that he was there before Emily got there. It's just what he did. I don't know what possessed him to do the thing he did. It just don't make sense to me that you put a knife on the floor and then your girlfriend comes up and tells Payne that she saw a knife laying on the floor. Hunter was there before Emily even showed up. So that had to be very significant for Emily to point that out. My question is, why would he put that there on the floor, right there? And then escort the officer to Xana's room and then come back down the hallway. Nunez turned his back around to Hunter, went back to Xana's room, and that time he went and picked the knife up and put it on the floor, on the table.
Right.
But he admitted that he picked it up off the floor and put it on the table, or he put it on the table. Why didn't the officers jump on him and said, well, how did you get the knife? And then started grilling him about that knife. Don't know about the documents. Sometimes I've heard people say that it is in the documents, it is counted for, and that it did have Kaylee's blood on it. I like to know what document that came off of. Because if they did not log that in and they just swept that one up underneath the rug, just like everything else, in my humble opinion, they done in this case, sweep things up underneath the rug, I'm wondering if that's in the document. I want to know if that's in the document. Because if it's true, that puts Hunter upstairs with Kaylee and Maddie. And as far as we know, in that little exchange right there, that's the only room that Hunter been in. It was in Xana's room. But had that knife had Kaylee's DNA on that knife, well, that, in my humble opinion, means that Hunter was upstairs with Kaylee and Maddie.
Well, it doesn't. There's nothing in any documents that claims that Kaylee's DNA is on that knife. That's the problem. Okay. They did claim that there was diluted blood of Kaylee's on one of these tables. I can't tell you for sure if it's the white one, if it's the little bar thing, or if it's something else, but it's in there somewhere. So, I don't know, even know what to think, you guys. There's a lot, but
it's terrible. That's big time, and it just pains me to see this idiot here question this guy, knowing that law enforcement done screwed this case all the way up.
Well, That was from the moment they stepped onto the scene. I agree. And
So,
Dean said that Maury doesn't even allow him to answer as to why they woke up in the middle of the night. So it seems like he does kind of shut things up, like shut it down a little bit. They just get simple one line questions or one line answers, and then they move on real fast. Like they're not even waiting for anything else or trying to follow up. It's crazy to me.
I'm trying to see what he was talking about. Could you back this up a little bit to the point where he says something about? Let's back it up just a little bit, maybe about 3 or 4 minutes.
Okay.
I want to make sure that when I hear it, it's kind of confusing me.
All right, I did it.
It's not-
I backed
it's
it
okay.
up. All right, on we go. Welcome, Tandy. Good to see you, Miss Tandy. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a good day.
That so here's the White's apartment, maybe.
Okay.
Like that's like the 2 apartment complexes,
Right.
and I was like up here, and the other house is like back here.
Can you access that off of the side road, or does it come through the parking lot?
You go like the parking lot, you go right here.
Okay.
Go walk through it.
Football field distance? What kind
Yeah.
of distance?
I'd say so.
Okay. And that's Joe's apartment?
Yeah. Just apartment.
Gotcha. Okay.
The both are there.
Okay. So, you guys woke up about that time. What woke you up at that point?
You woke us up?
Yeah, did you
Just
have?
woke up.
Okay.
I don't really know.
What did you do at that point?
We were just hanging out in the living room.
Yeah.
Just talking. And then we were up till probably about almost 5.
Yeah.
And then went back to bed. And then we woke up in the morning. I'd say probably around 9. Maybe earlier, I'm not really sure. I didn't sleep much.
Yeah.
But and then came into the room.
Okay.
And then I think she sounded pretty scared. She said there was somebody in her house last night. They ran downstairs and locked themselves in a room because she saw somebody in her house and she only sees nose in his chin or something like that.
Okay.
And then she was freaking out. She wanted us to go over there. So we got her stuff and went over there.
So you and Joe were at the house, didn't go to the
No.
right? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They also didn't go to the guy, right?
I don't think so, no.
So when was the 9 in the morning ish? When was the time before that you saw?
I was up with and Jeff at 3.
So that you were hanging out with the girls at that point?
Yeah.
Was Hunter there?
Yeah, he was sleeping in the bed.
Okay.
Or he was at his apartment, I'm not sure. I remember.
Okay, stop right here. So he was up at 3 with Emily and Josie, and mentioned then he brings up Hunter and says, "Well, yeah, he was sleeping in the bed, or was at his apartment. I'm not sure." How do you know what you were doing with the girls, but you don't remember what's going on with Hunter? Something's wrong right there. Right there. That's it. That's it right there. Boom. There's where the problem starts. I'm going to play that back one more time, just to clarify what we're hearing.
So that you were hanging out with the girls at that point?
Yeah.
Was Hunter When was that time before that you saw?
I was up with and Jeff at like 3.
So that you were hanging out with the girls at that point?
Yeah.
Was Hunter there?
Yeah, he was sleeping in the bed.
Okay.
Or he was at his apartment, I'm not sure. I remember being there though.
Okay. And then obviously knows girls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is she part of that, or is she in a different sorority? Is she in a sorority right now?
Yeah.
She is. Okay.
Well, I think she might have dropped, but she's still technically, or maybe not technically.
Okay. Beth. Okay. So you woke up and you were there. Feeling normal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, and
In the morning.
And that was what time-ish?
Maybe around 10-ish.
Okay. And then you guys went over to the house. Did you all drive in the same car?
We walked.
Walked.
Because it's really close.
That's not that, yeah. That was my bad. Trying to kill the environment by driving. So what happens when you
There you go.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to ask you guys if you thought that too. Kim just said, I think something's cut out, because that's what I was thinking here. Go ahead, Hemi.
That's what I'm thinking too, because they done cut out a lot of it. I've noticed it was going from one topic, and then right in the split second, they went to a different whole.
They don't match up, right? Topic. Yep. See?
So this is not even the full interview. This is just a highlight reel. It's redacted.
That's what it seems like. Hold on. I want to go back and make sure I'm not missing that, because I'm not the only person that caught it then. Fine. I appreciate that, because it sure as hell seemed like, wait, how did you go from this to this? And like, it just like jumps. You know what I mean?
Okay, so we went from Hunter he was in the bed. See, I noticed that whenever we mentioned Hunter, it was redacted. The name Hunter was redacted.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, of course.
But it was just enough for me to put Hunter was the topic of what he was talking about. That's the reason why I was asking you earlier about rewinding that, because that don't make no sense about what he says. I can't even know what the hell.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. There's something missing. I agree with you. Robert, real quick, thank you, sir. Dropping another super chat towards the goal. Thank you, brother. Says page 705 to 707. In the ISP forensic doc, sheds new light on Maddie's blood on the 3rd floor. Bannister Kaylee's found on the 3rd floor landing. Got you. Thank you, sir. We will look into that. 3rd floor and the 2nd. I think it was the 3rd floor and the 2nd, but we'll be talking about that at some point too. So,
and I've said this too, Dago. In my humble opinion, with them doing all this Dago redactions as far as all this documents and now videos, they pretty much are in control of their narrative. So we're not going to be sitting here and watching, going through all these docs and looking at all these videos and having that, there you go. We're not going to have that. That's the reason why it takes people like Birdie, we was talking about earlier, trying to put these videos together just to get a good timeline together. You know?
Well, that's what I'm saying. We can't get a timeline right. That's why he's doing it. That's why I was doing it. I think a lot of us are trying to figure out the real timeline here, and we can't get it to line up. So,
because
Emily and Hunter got up and locked the door at 4. Yeah, I do remember that, Fizzy. That's correct. But if Linden is hanging out with Josie and Emily, but what? See, bingo. That's what I'm talking about. This is ridiculous. This is crazy. This is crazy. Let's do this one more time. Make sure I'm in the right spot this time again. I'll just go from here. Wait a minute. Is it back here further? Hold on.
Oh, you guys woke up about that time. What woke you up at that point?
What woke us up?
Yeah, what's did you
Just
have?
woke up.
Okay.
I don't really know.
What'd you do at that point?
We were just hanging out in the living room.
Yeah.
Just talking. And then we were up till probably about almost 5.
Yeah.
And then went back to bed. And then we woke up in the morning. I say probably around 9. Maybe earlier, I'm not really sure. I didn't sleep much.
Yeah.
And then came into the room.
Okay.
And then I think
See, they redacted that, there you go.
So there was somebody in our house last night.
Yeah,
They redacted that.
they're redacting a lot.
It can't put a full sentence together without them redacting it. So they're just not, you're not getting the total of what he's talking about. So he mentioned that they got up at 9, but he was still up or something like that. He didn't go to bed, is what he's saying. He didn't. Everybody fell asleep, but he just stayed up. I caught that part, but then it just jumped. You see what I'm saying, Dago?
Sorry, I was muted. I was talking to you. I think anybody that's out here trying to put a timeline together is all doing it for the same reason. If that's what Birdie's trying to do is put a timeline together, like you're saying, you said, I'm trying to find one. I think Landon was trying to put a timeline together. There's many other people that are trying to find an exact on point, begin to finish timeline that I don't know, nobody's coming up with anything. That's the problem. Because we have stuff like this that's happening. They're redacting things from interviews. They're taking things out, and it's taking out of the facts that we have to be able to find a right timeline is what I'm trying to say. Well, yeah. That's
this video is deadly, very, very heavily redacted.
Well, this is ridiculous. Like Mowry, like I said, I think he was a janitor because he doesn't seem to know how to do any kind of detection work whatsoever. He doesn't know how to ask questions. He doesn't know how to. It's just insane. And why is nobody calling it out? I mean, why are they allowing it? Why didn't ISP look at? I'm sure they had to review some of this. Why didn't they say, what the hell? Why aren't you asking questions? Stuff like that. You know what I mean? Why didn't the FBI bring it up? Nobody did.
No, it's just like he said a while ago. He said, well, everybody fell asleep, and then we woke up at 9, but I didn't really go to sleep. We said, oh, okay. So what was you up doing then while everybody was asleep? There wasn't none of that going on.
Yeah.
And then this whole conversation has jumped so much since we've been listening to it. It's kind of.
Which explains probably, in my opinion, I'll be honest with you, why there's no actual timestamp within the interview. I'll just say that.
Yeah. Because you can't get a real good, clear story. We just know that he validated the time that they originally went to bed was around about 8 p.m.
Thank you, Robert. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
So, hold on here. Hold on a minute. All right.
And she sounded really scared. She said there was somebody in her house last night. They ran downstairs and locked himself in a room.
Right there. Why are you clipping things out like that? Right there. You know it was clipped because it paused and then stops and then it jumps up. Watch.
That's exactly what I was just saying. So we went from him staying up, and they got up at 9, and then all of a sudden he's talking about Dylan.
Yeah.
There's nothing that's connecting it or building up to Dylan.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
And not only that, from at 9 o'clock, and okay, never mind. I'm sorry.
No, it's right.
I got my timeline messed up. I thought it was a little bit later than that.
It's still
No, that's about right. That's about right, ain't it?
well. I'm gonna play it back again one more time to make sure that I'm not hearing what I should be hearing. That's all.
And then came into the room.
Okay.
And then I think, and she sounded pretty scared. She said there was somebody in her house last night.
I don't. This is what I don't get. Why are you cutting all this out? That's what I'm pointing out right there. That whatever that was just cut out. I'm guessing was kind of important.
My question is, why are we validating what Dylan's doing in her story? What does he have to do with Dylan? That's what I'm saying.
He's explaining that because he was at the house with his girlfriend, where Hunter and Emily were too, together at that apartment. And he's what I'm gathering, because I have redacted so much, is that when they got up that morning, that Dylan called Emily, and Emily, I guess he said Emily came in the room because they redact everybody's damn names, and that Dylan was on the phone, I'm guessing, and she sounded scared, said somebody was at her house that night, but they won't let you hear that to make that understood. Jesus Christ, this is insane. There's Miss Kim.
What I'm saying though, Dago, is what is his purpose? What is he there to do? He's there to validate what Dylan said. We already know. You see what I'm saying? That they got what they got because of Dylan. He went from jumping 3 different parts of his story because they're redacted so much. What I'm saying to you, why is he talking about Dylan? He's just repeating what other people have said about Dylan.
Well, that's the only question Mallory's asking everybody. That's all he does, is ask the same question to everybody, but he never follows up with any of it. He hasn't yet. That's what he asked him, about what happened. That's how he says it. So tell me what happened. No details, just tell me what happened. And he lets them give a 4-word sentence and say, okay, anything else? No. Have a good day.
Did you talk to Dylan? Yes or no? What did she say to you?
Right.
Is everything that's coming out of his mouth, though, Dago, is from another point of view that somebody has told him.
Yeah, it's a third-party source is what it is. 100%.
That's hearsay.
Well, yeah, all of it is 100%. That's true too. Welcome, Kim. Can you hear me?
Hello, I can. How are you guys doing?
Good. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
I hope you had a good Thanksgiving.
What's up?
I said I hope you had a good Thanksgiving.
Good Thanksgiving. I hope you did too.
Thank you.
And Carlos's procedure went good today. So
that's my next question. Good to hear.
Yeah, it was a nervous wreck, but it was like a 10-minute thing. So
that's awesome. And he's doing good now.
Yeah, it worked, and he's doing good.
That's awesome. That is absolutely awesome. Super glad to hear that. You seem to be less stressed than you were the other day when I talked to you. So that probably explains why.
Yeah, it was weird. I mean, I get triggered by medical things, so
I get it. You should. People should. It's scary stuff. I get it.
Yeah. So you guys were just talking about like when he first starts off, like right off the bat. And I feel like, so he says, tell me what happened or whatever the general question was.
Right.
And the kid tells him, and then he goes off into like asking questions about frats and I'm sorry if you guys already talked about that.
No, you're right.
Horrible. That was horrible interviewing.
He jumps way away from what he should be talking about. In my opinion, purposely. Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then when he came back to it, and I was listening to you, and I'm like, I got to remember the point where it was, but he asked him a question, and it was the part where he says, I think he was talking about Hunter knowing the girls. You had to infer that because they bleep out the name.
Right.
And he says something about him being over there all the time or something.
Mm-hmm.
Then when he says yes, I feel like I wasn't talking about just a redaction. I was talking about, I think something is cut out.
Yeah,
because it jumps to some other, and it's more than the beginning. Like in the beginning, you can tell he's just going from one question to another. This seems, it just seems cut to me. I don't know.
That's how I took it too. And I stopped for a minute, and then I looked up and I saw you made that statement at the same time I was thinking it. Like, did we just miss a full, like,
a
whole piece of this somewhere?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how I'm thinking. I'm telling you guys right now, I bet you if we go back through the rest of these interviews again, they're probably all chopped up like a head of lettuce. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this?
And it's very hard for me to follow the interview because he's not staying on topic.
Not even close.
And that's the reason why I was on the. Why? How did we get to Dylan? How did Dylan get into that?
Because he jumps from one statement, like Kim said. He goes from that one point, and then he jumps over to the frats. He's talking about the frats, and then he goes back to something else, and then he jumps over here somewhere else. I'm like, what the hell are you doing? That's why I said, is this guy a janitor or what? He has no idea how to question somebody. It's crazy.
And this kid's name is Linden, right?
Lindenbeck, yeah.
He seemed to get emotional when he did start asking him about waking up and sleeping and what were you doing, and I just kind of heard a turn in his voice at that point, like nervousness, I guess.
Yeah. He definitely. And then so when Mallory says it's okay, you're all right, it's all right, no problem. You know what I mean?
Because they're all regurgitating the same thing.
Well,
you know, went to bed early. Everybody went to bed early, you know, and obviously that's why I put my tagline in as nobody slept. All these kids were up all night. All of them.
Every one of them, it seems to be, yes. And I know somebody questioned what I said. Well, it's a Saturday night on college campus. These are young adults that are partying in college. This is what you do. And it's a Saturday night and you go to bed at 8 o'clock. Okay, I'll give you that. Why did you wake up at 3? Because if you're tired enough that you're going to bed at 8 o'clock at night, maybe you're over partied out. I've been there back in the day. I remember them days. So when I did go to sleep, you didn't wake me up until the next afternoon.
Yeah.
I didn't wake up at 3 in the morning, 6 hours later.
Or you'd wake up at midnight and start partying again.
Well, that was the other thing. Yeah, that happens too. All right, so I just had a request to go back to the very beginning. Okay, I'm going to do it one more time, you guys. We'll start right here. Okay. And if you need me to slow it down, stop it, back it up right there at some point, just let me know and I'll stop right away.
I'll listen for that part where I thought it was cut.
Okay, on we go again.
What is your first name?
That's redacted.
What's your middle initial?
We don't want nobody to know names around here.
And what's your date?
2002.
Yeah, we don't want to know your birthday.
And what's your phone number? And what's a good address for you?
Like here?
Yeah. Okay, is that a frat?
Yeah.
Which one's that?
Okay, so the address that he gives is his home address here in Moscow is a fraternity. And they redact that, whatever fraternity it is. So I don't know who he belongs with. I'm sure we could find out though. So nobody caught that. That is his fraternity address he gives right there. Because he asked, what's a good address? And he goes, here. No, we want your home address because you were at home when this happened. I mean, these questions and answers are dumb. Just saying. Anyway.
Sorry, I don't know any of that. I stay inside most of the time. Okay. And I will apologize now for asking weird questions about sororities and fraternities because I just never did that scene. So, what can you tell me?
What can you tell me?
Party?
No, I slept through that.
Okay.
I was
Okay, so he says he didn't go to the whatever that party was Saturday night. Okay, he's doubt the top. Doubt. Thank you, Dean. For nobody that caught that in the beginning, he says he didn't go to that party. He slept through it. Okay.
sleeping at the Whites with.
He was sleeping at the Whites with.
Crashed pretty early, and then we were up. We got back up around just really early in the morning, like 2, 3.
What time did you guys crash, roughly?
8 maybe.
Yeah.
And then, sorry.
No, you're good.
We woke up around that time that happened.
Okay.
See, right there is where he got emotional.
Yeah, and what does this even mean?
Like he's hesitating.
100%. Like, and he got emotional. Or he apologized because he stopped. One of the two, but yeah, you're right. And then he says right here, he goes, "We woke up around the time that happened." What?
That was what I was trying to say earlier.
Right. What the hell are you talking about?
I think the time that they got killed.
That's what I'm guessing at too.
What else is he talking about?
That doesn't make it. Nothing else makes any sense. We woke up around that time. The time that happened.
Yep.
Well, 2 to 3.
Yeah.
That's when you said you got up. Was 2 to 3. So that's what you're saying.
Yep.
So what time did they think it happened?
Well, what I'm saying is
if
that
you listen to him, the detective asks him about when you got up later, and he hesitates and he gets very emotional in his voice, and then he says, "I'm sorry." And it's like I don't want to answer. I mean, I'm just reading into this, but
no, you're right.
I get really in tune with people's like emotions and stuff, and I don't think he wants. I think it
he hesitates, right?
Yeah, like they know what they're supposed to say, and I don't think he wants to say it.
But that little bit right there just don't make no sense. It's kind of like they just redacted that whole thing, right? Because he goes in one point to the next one, and we're going, what are you talking about?
He's talking about when the crime happened, that happened, and like Kim said, it's like he backs off from wanting to even mention what happened.
Yeah, but okay, we're talking about they got up at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. Okay, now all of a sudden we're talking about that's when the crimes happen.
That's what we're just pointing out, Hemi, right there. Is he says watch. Let me play it back. That part one more time. Listen to how he says it.
That's wow.
Hold on, because if that's true, and I know Kim, I think that's what you got too. That's giving us a timeline. Is he giving us a timeline? Is he telling us that the crimes happened between 2 and 3?
Or did something else happen? Like, I understand what Hemisphere is saying. Like, it could be anything.
Right.
What's that? What's that?
Mm-hmm.
Now, obviously, the cop knows because he didn't make him explain it.
Right. Yeah, there was absolutely no, he didn't even, if I was a detective, I would have looked right at him and said, when what happened?
Exactly.
But he didn't.
Yep.
Well, thank you.
Then you know.
Well, I appreciate you saying that because I'm going crazy over here. I know what I heard. God damn it.
No, you're good. But watch. Listen to how he says this. I even slowed it down just one.
That happened.
Okay.
And yeah.
Okay.
And happened.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
All right, right here is where he gets hesitant and or emotional.
That's coded.
Or something weird.
Coded.
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Coded talk. They know what each other's talking about, but we don't.
This is the Steve G talk. Cryptic talking is what he does. 100% is what it sounds like. Yeah. So
right, but they're talking to each other and understanding each other.
Right. Because when somebody says, and yeah, Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, that type shit.
Yep.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
because the cop says, okay, like I gotcha. I know what you're saying.
They're talking without saying shit. That's what they're doing.
Yeah.
And this is the worst. This is the worst one I've seen within this, where you're doing that, like, you know, and obviously he's blurred out, so he must have made a face like, and yeah, you know what I mean?
We woke up around that time that happened.
Okay.
And Mallory doesn't say nothing but okay, like keep going.
And yeah.
And
Yeah. Come on, guys. What the? I'm gonna start swearing here. I woke up around that time that happened, and yeah.
Because it was probably a shit show, or they were probably freaking out inside their house. Because hearing this makes me think they were, well, they're across the street, right? They're across the street.
At the white apartment, right?
Yeah, but they're best friends with everybody over there. So I mean, they just had to have been aware. I don't know.
And Fizzy says, I think that Linden thinks that they know the timeline, and Maury is just, well, I mean, yes, Maury's an idiot. That's why I keep calling him the janitor, because the dude has no skills. There's no police skills here at all.
No, it's all awful.
There's our SRB. Good to see you, dear. I hope you guys had a good Thanksgiving, hon. I missed you guys. And that's right there, K-Dub, 100%. I'm not a detective. Kim's not a detective. Hemisphere's not a detective. But if anybody sitting in a room with us would have sat down and said, yeah, we woke up when it happened, the first question we're going to say is what?
What happened?
What happened?
What happened?
What do you mean? What are you talking about, Linden?
I need you to be clear and precise in your answers, please.
This is bullshit, guys. This is one of the dumbest interviews I've seen.
So the other question I was going to ask, is this dated when he was interviewed?
The 13th. There's no timestamp.
But there's no time. So we don't know the order of which these kids were interviewed because, I mean, on the priority list, I would think he would be down in the order. But you've already heard these other kids say all this stuff. You should be getting more detailed in your questions.
We're going to go from this one. I have an idea. We're going to go from this one back to Hunter's interview again.
That's what I was saying earlier.
That's exactly what we're going to go right back to Hunter.
To say something to fit your narrative. We see that.
Yes.
Plain as day. Just by the way you interviewing people, it's watered down.
They should have. I agree with my boys right here. Gooch should have interviewed everybody, in my opinion. 100%.
Yes.
The only person that did these interviews with any type of real policing, in my opinion. Okay, that's just my opinion. But like Twiz says 1,001 times now, Moscow police is not doing an investigation. They're not running an investigation here. So that's why none of this is lining up like it's supposed to.
Right. Yeah, I understand that, but we're pointing we all are pointing it out to show that.
Yeah, 100%.
Because they're trying to act like they did.
And they did nothing.
They're trying to pretend like we did. No, you didn't. I did a show on the protocol for interviewing witnesses, and they followed none of it. Like, these interviews, as you go from one person to the next, should be getting more detailed, more
they should be climbing upward. Yes, and they're getting worse by the minute.
They're just hearing the same exact information from every single person and going, okay.
Right.
Exactly what I'm saying.
Why I'm going to prove when we get out of this interview, we're going to go right back to Hunter's interview and watch it. And it's going to be almost identical. I promise you.
All of them.
Exactly.
It's ridiculous. Plus, I want to see
except for Josie that said the knife was on the landing. That's the only new thing.
It's crazy. This is crazy.
It's like, okay, we had an interview with Dylan, so everybody see if we can get everybody to match up Dylan's.
They follow right behind her every time.
Yeah,
I agree. We need Elliot Stabler here doing the investigating from.
That's the reason why I'm like, how did we get to Dylan?
Law and Order Stabler.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he'd have had him up in the corner upside down with his fist in his throat. that would get it working. There you go. Just saying. Yeah, him and Benson would have been great, Tandy. I agree. God, I could only wish that they would actually do real police work in this. This is ridiculous. Who's the guy from Joe Friday? Yeah. There you go. All right, on we go.
What help me, for somebody that doesn't know the layout of the sororities, where's the whites compared to
Stupid question. That's stupid.
and them live?
The whites is like, let's say, what's that street that so here's the whites apartment, maybe.
Okay.
Maybe.
Like that's like the 2 apartment complex.
What did you say, Cam?
I said maybe. Here's the whites apartments, maybe.
He already knows. He knows where the whites are at. He knows where the whites are at. This question is so stupid to me. I'm
It
sorry,
is, and it's not a question for a witness. That is information you can go find on your roadmap.
And it's not even a sorority. He's like, we're being dumb to knowing where the sororities and fraternities are. Where's the whites? It's not either one. It's an apartment complex, you jackass. I mean, this guy's either playing really stupid on purpose or he is really just an idiot. Sorry.
I think on purpose. I think
it has to be. It has to be. You can't be that dumb.
They're showing we did an interview. Hey, we did an interview.
Sure. Yeah. This is insane.
Plexus, right? And I was like up here. And the other house is like back here.
Can you access that off of a side road, or does it come through the parking lot?
You go like the parking lot, you go right here.
Okay.
Go walk through there.
Football field distance? Okay.
Yeah.
Distance.
I'd say so.
Okay. And that's Jim's apartment?
Yeah. Apartment.
Gotcha. Okay.
They both live there.
Okay. So, you guys woke up about that time. What woke you up at that point?
What woke us up?
Yeah, what did you
Just
have?
woke up.
Okay.
I don't really know.
What did you do at that point?
We were just hanging out in the living room.
Yeah.
Just talking. And then we were up till probably about almost 5.
Yeah.
And then went back to bed. And then we woke up in the morning. I say probably around 9. Maybe earlier, I'm not really sure. I didn't sleep much.
Yeah.
And then I came into the room.
Okay.
And
Yeah, he did just get some kind of a Secret Service award or something weird like that for cell phone and other kind of work that he does. It's just unbelievable to me. It's ridiculous, but that's a good point. You know, it's real crazy is the feds won't want to prove he's corrupt because they just gave him an award. So yeah, that's a good point.
then I think, and she sounded pretty scared. She said there was somebody in her house last night. They ran downstairs and locked themselves in a room because she saw somebody in her house. And she only sees nose in his chin or something like that.
Okay.
And then she was freaking out. She wanted us to go over there. So we got her stuff and went over there.
So you and Joe at the house, didn't go to the.
No.
Right? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They also didn't go to the guy, right?
I don't think so, no.
So when was
Pause it right there. He's
Yes,
asking
ma'am.
about- is he asking about the Sigma Chi party?
Yes, I believe so. That they didn't go to.
But who's he asked? Because he said so they also didn't go to the
Meaning Emily and Josie, because he said earlier he slept through it. And then he's saying that I guessing because we can't tell.
Right.
He's talking
This
about
is why
Josie.
I'm confused because right now they're talking about the people in the 1122 house.
Right. Yes.
So if that's your subject in a normal conversation, then your question is probably about that subject.
right.
So to me, I was like, wait a minute, is he asking if the roommates didn't go to the Sigma Chi house? Because they did. I don't know. Maybe I just heard it wrong.
No, you heard it right, but it's the way that the context they're putting in it is what's screwing everything up, and that's what is so confusing. You heard it right. Because he's jumping all over the place like a flipping grasshopper, okay? And he's not sticking to one line of questioning. That's the problem. It's not like you don't have time here, bro.
Yeah. Hemisphere, who do you think he's talking about? Josie and Emily? Is he there?
I'm here.
Yeah.
I really don't know. I mean, I'm not hearing any names being named.
Right. He said
they get referred to as they or them or.
Here, I'll put that part back. I'll play that part back one more time. So all right, hold on.
Nose in his chin or something like that.
Okay.
And then she was freaking out. She wanted us to go over there. So we got her stuff and went over there.
So you and Joe were at the house, didn't go to the.
No.
Right? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They redacted that.
They also didn't go to the guy, right?
I don't think so, no.
So when was it was 9 in the morning ish? When was that time before that you saw?
I was up with and Jeff at 3.
So that you were hanging out with the girls at that point?
Yeah.
What's there?
Yeah, he was sleeping in the bed.
Okay.
Okay, can you pause it there?
No, right there he was talking about Hunter.
Right.
They got pause.
Okay, so I was wrong. I do think he was just asking about, first he asked about him and Josie. And so then when he says they, I think he's talking about Hunter and Emily.
He was talking about
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's how I took it too.
Okay. And then now he says, when was the time you saw blank? So he's probably talking about Hunter. Is he curious about getting
That's
Hunter's
what I'm guessing. Yeah, that's how I took that too.
whereabouts?
Yeah, because he hesitates on that too. That's the one part that's interesting to me.
Look at the screen. Look what it says. Or he was at his apartment. I'm not sure.
That's the part that I have a big issue with. Yeah, when he does it too, watch how he answers it. Here it comes. I turned it up. I boosted it a little bit, SRB. I'm sorry about that, guys, if it was too low. All right, okay. Here, let's try that one again there.
And Jeff at 3.
So that you were hanging out with the girls at that point?
Yeah.
What's
was sleeping in the bed.
Okay.
So he was up by himself with the girls.
Or he was at his apartment, I'm not sure. I remember being there though.
What?
Or he was at his apartment.
Okay.
Did you hear that, Dago? An hemisphere?
I caught that. I seen that.
There it is. That's my biggest issue with this whole interview.
Okay.
Right there. Or there's a hesitation, or he was at his apartment. I'm not sure.
So Hunter was either sleeping in the bed or at his apartment.
And he hesitated for a good 30 seconds for that. And it's like, wait a minute, bro. Say it again. What'd you just say? And that's why he should have said, what? What do you mean? You know?
So he was there. He was there with the girls by himself. So Hunter is supposed to be in bed. Then he comes up and talks about, or he was in his apartment.
Because I'm telling you, Hunter wasn't there between.
That's
3
what that
and 5.
means. That's so you should infer that Hunter wasn't there because he doesn't.
Yep, exactly my point.
Does that bring the light to the?
Wow.
I'm just saying, Dago. The reason why when we first started this right here, I said something about Hunter and that damn night.
It's
that
crazy.
might be one of your suspects, Dago.
No, they're not talking about Ethan. They're talking about Hunter.
No, I ain't talking about Ethan. I'm talking about Hunter.
I was reading this here, over
In
here,
the
not
chat.
you.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, that's the big. This entire interview, this is the big piece to me right here. This is the thing that bugs the shit out of me.
It's Hunter.
That's when Hunter left his phone at 1122.
Yeah, he was sleeping in the bed.
Okay.
Johnson, Hunter Johnson.
You were hanging out with the girls at that point?
Yeah.
Was Hunter?
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, he asked, was Hunt? You can hear him say the huh. Okay. He said, was Hunter there? Yeah, he was sleeping in the bed. And then there's a 30-second pause, and he goes, or he was at his apartment. It's almost like, shit, what am I supposed to say here? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So that you were hanging out with the girls at that point?
Yeah.
Was Hunter?
Yeah, he was sleeping in the bed.
Okay.
Or he was at his apartment, I'm not sure.
That blows me away.
That was a long pause.
It's almost like he was looking at Maury like, was that right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. He got the
Or
wink,
he was-
wink.
Wow,
Go ahead.
guys. Wow.
Wow.
That's a big wow. Damn.
You mean
Anyway.
you was up with the girls by yourself? Where was Hunter at? Oh, he was sleeping in the bed.
We're missing the after that. She said,
Oh, we'll get to it. We'll get to it.
It's coming right now. We'll see if
Or
it is.
he was
then
at his
okay,
apartment.
but hang on. We
I remember being there though.
I remember he was. I remember in there though. What? Hold on.
I remember being there though.
I think he's saying being there.
I remember him being there though, which he was at some point. Well, yeah, I'm sure he was there at some point.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably meaning being at the apartment. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like with them.
Yeah.
I'm not reading too far into this.
No.
Okay.
Okay, here now, Maury. This is where you become police officer again. Okay, not okay, and move on. There's a whole bunch of questions you should be asking right now, a whole bunch. But you're going to move on to another question. This is exactly what he does.
Yep. What woke you guys up at 2 a.m.?
What'd you guys talk about while you were
Yep.
sitting up talking? Are you? When was the last time you saw Hunter in the house? Do you know what time it was? What time did you see him go to bed? Jesus Christ! What are you doing?
Yep. Did Hunter ever get up during that time that you
Right.
say he was sleeping or at an apartment? Did Emily ever talk to him on her phone? Like, oh my gosh, so many questions.
Right. And like SRB said, what the question is was he there all night? Well, see, this takes me back to when the neighbors, Senor Wazowski pointed out on I can't remember whose body cam it was, are talking about they left between at 3 a.m. and came back at 5. Who is they? And does it relate to this situation? I'm telling you, the hours of 3 and 5 a.m. are huge in this for whatever reason. They're big now. Okay.
Oh, are you talking about the 1112 house when they
The
said
one next door to that
yes,
one? Yeah.
yes, I
Yeah.
saw that. Yeah.
That bothers the shit out of me. It truly does.
Yeah.
It was Snyder's. And he pointed that out to us the other day, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh shit, red flag.
Yeah.
Go back 10 seconds. I will do that. Sure, RJ. Hold on.
Yep.
Okay. And then obviously knows girls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is she part of that, or is she in a different sorority? Is she in a sorority right now?
Yeah.
She is. Okay.
Well, I think she might have dropped, but she's still technically, or maybe not technically.
Okay.
Can you take the comment down so I can see the
So you woke up, her there, normal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, and
In the morning,
that was what time-ish?
maybe around 10-ish.
Okay. And then you guys
Diego, I think that's the part. Are you there?
in the same car?
There you go.
We walked.
There you go. There you go.
You won't go home.
You got my wife singing in the background.
I think this is the part I thought was cut.
Okay, hold on. Go right about there. See what happens.
Before it's before when he says around 10. So we're at where it says around 10-ish, and it's like just right before that he's asking what sorority somebody's in or something like that.
Okay, gotcha.
Just
All right, here we go.
What time-ish?
Maybe around 10-ish.
Okay. And then you guys went over to the house. Did you all drive in the same car?
We walked.
Walked.
Because it's really
It's
close.
not that, yeah. That was my bad. Trying to kill the environment by driving. So what happens when you get to the house?
Ran out. Or they were crying, walking out. And
That was cut. That was cut because he picks up. There was something said right before that. I promise you there was. Watch.
walking out. Ran out.
So what happens when you get to the house?
Ran out.
It stops right there. Blank, and all you hear is ran out. So that part's either redacted or just cut.
Yeah, that's redacted. The part I was talking about was a little bit before this part. It was like the question right before this.
Okay, hold on.
Sorry, everybody.
No. That's what we're doing this for.
So right before he says about the
Look.
time, the 10-ish time, he asks about one of the girls being in a sorority.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back a little bit further. Than I didn't go back far enough. That was why.
Before that, yeah. Before that, right. Before that.
About right here, I'm going to say probably then. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. And then, yeah, and
in the morning.
and that was,
Hold on. What the hell just happened? Wait a second.
They redact whatever he's saying. You can't tell.
Right.
normal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, yeah, and
In the morning.
Yeah,
that was
that's all redacted.
what time-ish?
Maybe
So is it before this, Kim?
It might be.
Okay, let's try this here then.
There, normal.
mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, yeah, and
In the morning.
that was
Maybe not technically.
okay. She is okay. She part of that, or she in a different? Obviously knows girls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is she part of that, or is she in a different sorority? Is she in a sorority right now?
Yeah.
She is okay.
Well, I think she might have dropped, but she's still technically, or maybe not technically.
Okay. I got Beth. So you woke up and
Right there.
I do believe, I think that was the part, but now I'm not hearing it the way I heard it
Well,
earlier.
they were talking about the sorority. All right, Kane, be safe, bud. Talk to you soon. Yeah, so they're this is Christie's Fizzy. They're talking about the sorority, and then he jumps right to another subject. So either he was just that was just him being him. There's no timestamp on the timestamp, sorry. Down below, it would be between 5:50 and 6:05. In between there.
Right. So I don't know if this is the exact part or not. That's fine. We can keep talking. But I did hearing this, I'm like, I'm reading the text on the screen, and who do you think he's talking about asking about the sorority? Because at the end it says so bath.
Which, yeah, I think that the words
talking
are being
about?
messed up
Would
'cause
that
they
be
mumble.
Bethany? I mean, what is he
It could be.
saying?
It could be. That's a good point. I hate to do this, but I'm gonna go back just a little bit again. Hold on.
Because the Linden kid seems like a little confused. Like they're not totally dropped, but they are dropped, but they might still be in it, but I'm not sure.
Right. 100%. Hey, Krista.
Oh,
I remember being there though.
So that part right there, I'm going to tell you guys, I truly, full-heartedly believe he says, but I remember him being there, though. Meaning at the apartment with him and the girls that night at some point. That's all.
yeah.
That's what I'm gathering that means. I hope.
okay. And then obviously knows girls, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is she part of that, or is she in a different Sorority. Is she in her sorority right now?
Yeah.
She is. Okay.
Well, I think she might have dropped, but she's still technically, or maybe not technically.
Okay. Beth. So you woke up and you her there. Normal.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then, yeah, and
In the morning,
that was what time-ish?
maybe around 10-ish.
Okay. And then you guys went over to the house. Did you all drive in the same car?
We walked,
Walked.
because it's really
It's
close.
not that, yeah. That was my bad. Trying to kill the environment by driving. So what happens when you get to the house?
Ran out, or they were crying, walking out, and I got there before us.
Was he with you guys left that apartment at the same time, or?
Yeah, he went ahead of us.
Okay,
He was, I think, really concerned.
gotcha.
And we got there, was inside, and everyone was crying, and I went into the downstairs door, but I didn't go up the stairs because it goes up there too. He said, "Don't come up if you don't want to see this."
Okay. How well do you know, did you know Ethan?
Not well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just know about him, kind of thing, through the girls. Did you ever talk about Xana or Maggie or Kaylee? Maggie, sorry.
Did he really just say Maggie? Jesus.
What do you mean?
Did she ever talk just about them having boyfriends, anything like that? Did she know Xana and?
Yeah.
So,
No, they're really close friends.
right. So, do you remember them talking about anything like boyfriends that are being assholes?
No.
Guys maybe at work that are being assholes, anything like that? Okay.
And that's actually a good question, Panda Hug. Welcome, by the way. Why were they crying? Dylan said she felt no danger, and they played on their phones. That's a good point. Very good point. Sarah D's in the house. Good to see you. Yeah, he's already been caught in a lie. That ain't no lie.
Have you seen or heard anything on social media popping up?
No.
Okay.
My phone died.
Understood.
When did he have a chance
I
to see
can't. I was
anything?
about to do the same thing. So, okay. Does any of the girls that you know of have any kind of stalking history or anything like that from guys in the past?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
I did hear Dad say something about like a month ago there was like a guy stalking her or something like that. I think you might want to talk to her about that.
Okay. Okay. Anything else that I need to know that you can think of?
Not that I can think of.
Okay. And being 100 yards or ish away, did you hear anything? And did you hear anything? Fireworks, backfires? Okay. All right. Obviously, if you think of anything, let us know. I've been telling everybody that you guys have the crisis center on campus.
Diego, can you pause it for a minute?
Not to wait until you think you need it as a cop.
Fizzy was saying something in the chat that he said something about a camera. Did you? I didn't hear it. Did you guys hear it?
I don't think I did either.
Like, I don't know, 30 seconds back, maybe a minute back.
Hold on one sec. I'll go about right there.
I've been telling everybody that you guys have the crisis center on campus. My recommendation would be not to wait until you think you need it.
It's before this.
A lot of that stuff throughout my career. I've learned that if I wait, usually. Obviously, if you think of anything, let us know. I've been telling everybody that you guys have the crisis center on campus. My recommendation would be not to wait until you think you need it. As a cop, sees a lot of that stuff throughout my career. I've learned that if I wait, usually it's too late. Take advantage of those. Go talk to somebody, even if it's just, hey.
Did I go back far enough?
It's Fizzy's comments. She said Landon said his phone was gonna die, and then Maori just said my camera's about to do that too.
Oh, okay.
So what camera? Like, this camera is mounted in the room. That's not gonna die. That's like a permanently running thing.
Yeah, well, once again.
So what's he talking about?
I'm telling you, Kim, he's the damn janitor. He's not a fucking detective. This is ridiculous. Sorry. This guy's ridiculous. It doesn't make sense. Unless he's wearing... No, he's not wearing it. This is it. This is like, see, there's... Look
at the view. You can see the seat.
Yeah,
like,
it's a room-mounted camera, right?
Yeah.
They don't die.
Yeah. I wish all the interviews were like this, because I think the sound is better and the view. Yeah.
Well, I 2 days ago, I added a booster app to my system.
Oh.
So I boosted it. I used it for the first time. Hopefully it's made it louder. I hope.
What do you add that to?
I went in the background, and it's a thing.
Like in your editor or in
my system itself. It's a sound booster.
Okay.
So you think he has a cam on? Maybe he's running two of them, you guys.
Maybe.
He might have one on the desk that's blurred out right here. We can't tell.
He's got his own cell phone on so that he can go in and clip stuff out.
Yeah, probably right. That's probably exactly what it is. Because there's something blurred here. We can't see. Why would they blur this out?
Yeah. Weird.
On the desk. What was it? The phone? You don't want us to see what kind of phone you have? What the hell? Come on. He's probably right. He's probably using either his phone or some kind of like a stationary, like what I think Brett Payne used, like a stationary body cam or something they have set in the corner on the desk or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's what Twiz just said. Probably that's the personal one, so he knows what to clip shit, right?
Yeah.
100%.
He's got a sign that says, "Don't answer this."
Yes. Like, yeah, right. Like, so what time are you there?
Right.
You know what I mean? That's exactly what I'm expecting with this. Jesus Christ. Oh, this dude, Maori is a mess. Yeah, he's a mess, you guys. Period, point blank. He's a mess.
Sign that man up for class.
For real.
He
needs to be taking Tyree's classes.
Yeah.
I agree with you. That's why Ann Taylor was asking for training records, because he skipped the interview portion of the program.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's exactly what. Yes, he's a moron. Exactly, Tomboy. Just moron. I swear to God, what you said is 100% what I'm expecting. Okay, Linden, How are you? Are you okay? Are you having a good? Are you having a better day, Lyndon? Are you good? Good. So, do you know who was at the house that night?
Right.
Refer to the janitor guy.
He's like pointing at his little thing, like this side says don't answer.
Yeah, 100%. This is insane. Jesus Christ, Blue's Clues could have done better questioning than this.
Oh my
I'm
god.
sorry, the real detective has walked out. The janitor may approach.
Yeah, right. This was a joke. They're like, yeah, our actual detective's on lunch, but our janitor can do some questioning for you if you don't have a few minutes. No big deal.
Yeah, he'll pick you right up.
Y'all know all these kids are threatened by it. I don't doubt it, bro. I don't doubt it.
Yeah, it's clear. I mean, they're all saying the same thing.
And I feel like they're
all
using...
I think instead of the emotion of the event itself, their emotion is from the fear of whatever this threat is that they're apparently getting.
Well, the video we watch after this, after we watch Hunters, I'm going to show you what I think is happening. Twiz just hit it right on the nail on the head.
Yeah.
And you'll see what I'm talking about. Okay. Because I'm telling you, it makes perfect sense with what Twiz just said. They're probably, where'd it go? That they're being threatened. And I'll show you why I think they probably are.
He has a comment too about everybody's in the distribution system.
That's exactly where we're headed. Once we go through the other interview, I'm going to show you this crazy ass video.
Yep.
And I'm telling you, it made perfect sense to me. Thank you to Kane for introducing it to me. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
And it fits perfect, folks. And I'll explain to you that that's why I stated, could we possibly have a motive? When you watch this video, you'll see why I thought that.
Yeah, if I know where you're going, I think that's what my motive's been all along. That I thought.
And it runs deep, Kim, and I mean deep. Okay, yeah. This ain't no backyard. The neighbor down the street got a dime bag for you. Shit, this is real deal.
A dime bag? Do the kids still call it that?
Probably not. Probably not. I'm just old.
Oh my gosh, the good old days.
Yes. You got a nickel? You got a dime?
A quarter. Yeah, you're rich. You got a quarter.
Is that bubble gum you selling?
The good old days. Yes.
Everybody knows.
The distribution side thing is going to be, you'll see. It's wild too. But anyway, let's finish this up. This bullshit up here.
We know where to send people for interview skills.
Yeah. Especially if you want to get away with a crime, right here. Go to MTV. They'll let their janitor interview you, and you'll be just fine.
Yeah. We'll make sure we sweep it all up underneath the rug.
Under the rug.
Why he's there, they got to have the sweeper there.
Or the headback guy comes in.
Oh, 100%, Mikey. That's exactly what I was talking about. Going down the road to the house you'd walk up
out of a window.
Out of a window. Yes. They would stand at the window and they'd lift the window up. Let me get a nick. Let me get a dime. Swear to God.
That's crazy.
They just hand them out left and right. It was no big deal. 100%. And Mikey's in Florida. I'm in Ohio. So I'll tell you, well, you know where I'm at. Same shit happened here and there. So.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And right, Fizzy says, only if you aren't an outsider. Good point. Yeah, it was definitely the ghetto for real. If it's the video Outcast and Big Amish showed yesterday, 100%. It might be. I don't know. I didn't even watch that because I was too Thanksgivinged out. But I'll have to look. But I'll show you. This one's interesting. All right, on we go with more lies and get out of this one.
Not being able to sleep or whatever it is. Those things are huge as far as values to helping out. So don't think that you gotta power through anything like this. If you have any kind of sleeplessness, lack of appetite, anything like that, go talk to somebody.
Blah, 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 blah.
It's just not worth it to do that. All right. Well, I'm going to go see if it's out there again. Check on her again. Anything else I think I need to know?
I don't think so.
All right. Come on.
It's okay. Don't even bother to tell the janitor guy. Bye-bye. Don't forget to write, send postcards. Get you an orange jumpsuit. It's that nigga. Wow.
Yes, sir. Sorry. My wife just gave me a huge gift that I'm excited about. Sorry. It says it's Maori. I'm telling you, it's the janitor. What's up?
It's that nigga.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sorry. No, my wife, they're doing Black Friday sales, right? So she went to the store and found this, knowing that I love coffee. And there's 50 in here. How much you think she paid for this?
Ain't no telling. I can't put a price on it.
I'll give you a guess. It's 50 K-cups. She paid $6 for it.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Yeah, so she had to grab it.
I don't blame her. I would too. That price.
I'm glad she did.
Damn good price, man.
Yes. Maori for
I was going to say about $20 or something like that.
I think that's the normal price, but she paid $6 for it. $5.99.
That's sweet.
Yeah.
That's a huge deal.
That's what I said. I'm like, I love you.
That's a huge deal. Those are like $25.
And these are special flavors like Twix and Snickers and original flavored and some other flavors in here, but they threw the Twix and Snickers in, and it's a limited edition for $6 for 50. Come on.
Yeah,
For as
nice
much coffee
find.
as I
Nice find.
Yeah. She said my older son was with her and walked by and they were like,
yeah,
you might want to turn around and look at that for as much coffee as he drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't do the Black Friday thingy. I don't like Black Friday shopping at all. I don't like shopping, period. But for that, hell yeah.
We used to do it in the good old days. Remember when the stores used to give things away and everybody would line up to go get a stupid like snow globe at Penny's or, whatever they were giving away. Yeah.
There's no sugar in them, Tomboy. They just have that flavoring in them, and it's all sugar-free, it says. And then I add my creamer to it that's sugar-free. It's probably not the best thing, but yeah, 12 cents per pod. That's why I said that's a great deal.
Yeah.
If anything, I'm going to put Hunter on my suspect list. Dylan and Hunter's on my suspect list.
Hunter's always been... The knife is what made me suspicious of him, I'll be honest with you. So, let me show you.
I never thought so, but now I'm like, that's weird.
Let me throw this at you real quick, Kim, and see what you think. Hunter made it a point, and we're gonna hear it because we're gonna play his back real quick one more time. We all know they're only like 5 minutes each, so
everybody in the chat's like, yay.
So you just not putting him on your suspect list, really?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. He explains how he hurries up and runs over there before the girls could go, and he's just 7 minutes ahead of them. Okay, Walmart, Tomboy. Oh, sorry, I missed you guys.
Oh, you're talking about the Hunter interview. Okay, I thought you were talking about watching the Linden interview again.
No, we're done with that one. I can't do it again. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay,
that's enough live.
Hunter, everybody, Hunter.
Yes, we're going to Hunter, not Linden. I wouldn't do that to you guys. We did it enough. And I'm only doing that to follow this up with what we heard, just to prove a point. You'll see. Hunter stating that he ran over there 7 minutes ahead of the other two, that he was the other three, Josie, Emily, and Linden. Now we know. And he gets there ahead of time, goes in, does the knife thing, whatever else. I'm telling you guys, I swear in my heart of hearts, I feel that he went to the third floor.
I do
torn.
too.
I
I
did.
feel like you hear it on the 911 call.
Because
I've always imagined it on the 911 call.
Yes, because it takes him too long to come back in for you to hear him again. And he's in there playing the game. He's Zana.
He sounds very distant when
you already
coming.
know. Right. Mm-hmm. Yes. He goes to the third floor, in my opinion. He sees what he sees. And that's when he comes back down and says, get out, get out, get out. That's what I think happened. That's my opinion. If I'm wrong, then so be it. It is what it is. But after everything we've heard, the way he reacts, I'm telling you, he's on the third floor. The echo. That's exactly what I'm thinking too, senor. So this is all.
Yes. I can just imagine it. Like it's like you said, it's too much time to be coming just from Xana's room to the steps.
100%. Yes.
Yeah.
100%. Thank you. That's exactly why I say that. And I've thought that for quite a while. So some of these things are just proving it, in my opinion, I should say, to some extent. Okay, here it is. By the way, you guys, I got to put this out here, and I want you guys to go check out his channel, because the guy, he puts in some good work. The channel name is Connor. Mm-hmm. He grabs us all these body cams and all these other things. Are you leaving?
Bye, Mama Bear, if she's on here.
Say bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
That's my duty. But yeah, Connor, there's his link. For those of you who have not subscribed yet, please do, because he does. If it weren't for him, we wouldn't have a lot of this stuff that we get. Yeah. And I really appreciate him doing that. It makes it easy for us to grab it and boom. So I have a different theory on that, CJAG, which we might get into tonight. If not, it'll be soon, because I've been rolling on it and it's interesting. It's something I've been thinking about, but wasn't sure. But I have a couple other people that are kind of on the same track that I was too. So we'll get there. All right, we're gonna listen to Hunter Johnson's his interview again. Sorry. And see his interview. It's funny because when you pointed out how Linden seemed to get a little emotional, maybe, or for lack of something.
Yeah,
Hunter
some kind of emotion.
That way at all. Hunter's not like, I don't even know. Maybe it's the kids these days or something, but their emotions are not real. They don't seem to be like they should. You know what I mean?
I think Hunter's their dude, right? Doesn't one of the cops say, my dude? Like, Hunter.
That's my
I think. I don't know.
It could be. You could be right on point. I'm telling you.
I don't know.
It's us Ohio people. We have that detective instinct when we see these things. Live in Ohio, you get this. We have nothing else to do here. That's why we do this. It's boring here.
Someone, I just gotta tell you this real quick. Someone on one of my Facebook friends needed someone to. She said, "Can someone come look at her heater? Because it went out or something." She wants to look at it, and she wrote that on Facebook. And then some friends were like, "Yeah, my husband's HVAC. He can come look." Blah blah blah. And then she's like, "I hope that's the guy that's here right now." And my instincts were like, "Are you okay? Oh my gosh, who's in your house right now?"
Your house? See. This is what's happened to us all.
Yeah, like we know the stories.
Listen. You're gonna love this then. Over the summer, I was sitting on the front porch, my wife and I. It was late. It was like right up to sunset. And I live in the middle of nowhere. I told you this before. So my road is like 5 cars a day go down it. Okay. And the same 5 come back up it. That's it. So a car goes down my road. We're just sitting there drinking coffee, watching the ducks play in the pond across the street. And here comes a car going by that I've never seen before. I know it don't live on my road. Now my mind automatically goes over here instead of thinking somebody's getting a visitor and they're trying to find the house or something like that. No, I'm thinking, why is this car driving by my house so slow? And I run in the house and grab my thing. Like, why? Why am I doing this? She goes, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "I've never seen this car before, and it's going by the house." And then it comes back slow.
Yeah.
So here's me strapped. Why? Okay.
Because we don't want to end up in these stories. That's why. That's what I say.
So the car slows down right in front of my mailbox, and I stand up, and of course, I'm not holding that in my hand, but I'm like, "Can I help you?" The guy rolls the window down. The guy was like 97 years old. I mean, this little old guy. Okay, he's like, I'm trying to find, and I was like, oh, you're a dumbass, Dago. You're such a dumbass. Poor
Better
old guy.
safe than
I was gonna
sorry.
run up on this guy and rip him out of his car. You know what I mean? And he's like 3'5" and 100 years old. I'm like, Jesus, calm down, Joe. Calm down. But anyway, it was just funny. Because I do look at things now like with suspicion always, you know? So just saying. Just saying.
I understand. Better to be safe.
Yes. We know that now.
Someone said what? It was a 2013 white Elantra.
Right. Listen. If this would have been a white Elantra, you guys would have seen me in the newspaper. It'd have been on the news, yo. I'm telling you right now.
Oh my gosh.
Middle-aged Italian man shoots up a car in the country roads, you know, something like this. So old school joke. Yeah, it was definitely, Mike. It was old school back in the day for real. Hey, Gail, good to see you. Stay strapped or get clapped. Right. Yeah, exactly. All right.
Accomplished.
So let's go see what Mr. Hunter Johnson has to lie about today. Yeah, I don't like his persona during this interview. It bothers the shit out of me. I don't know why. There's something about it that bugs me.
Followed by a janitor.
Yeah, well, yeah. Here's the janitor again. Same guy. All of these interviews are Maori. That's what bothers me too. Why don't we see other people interviewing them? Are they the only ones that interview them? I would think other officers should. I think that Gooch should have interviewed every one of these people, same way that he did.
Well, yeah, because Gooch was really, really good.
Compared to
I
everybody
actually
else,
complained because, well, at least, I mean, he is Detective Maori, right? So he is technically a detective. And so my complaint was, I thought he should be the one to interview them based on his title, not his knowledge or skill level.
Well, why is Blaker? Blaker's not a detective, is he?
I don't know. There were other cops that interviewed people that I don't think were detectives.
Right. And Blaker's in everything. His name is on all these documents. He's done more interviews. He did important interviews too. That's the weird thing.
Yeah, and he signed off on a lot of the documents too.
Thank you. And he's not. And where's Brett Payne, the lead detective, folks? That I told you a long time ago he isn't, but he's not doing half of this shit, and he should be.
He didn't become a detective until the 14th, correct?
My understanding was he became the lead detective 24 hours after. Yeah.
But was he a detective before that, or was he
not that I know of? No.
Right. So this is the 13th, and they're doing interviews, and I do believe Payne did a few of them.
He did. Yeah.
And before he went to the scene, and that's the other thing. None of them had went to the scene. None of them know what they're talking about. I feel like, and because we just spent time at the hospital, like, when you go to the emergency room, you're going to be there for like 8 hours, right?
Yeah,
like just know you're going to be there forever. Absolutely. I feel like it should be the same way at the police station. Like it would have sucked, but I held those kids there until they could get more information from the first responders at the scene and get a general, what happened, and then be able to ask better questions.
Right. Well, here's the thing. You saw that video, Kim, of them all hanging out in the lobby at MPD. Did you see that? Yeah. Okay, so here's another one of my big problems, Aeroband. Okay, thank you, bud. That's what I was wondering. Thank you. They leave the scene at some point. They all go to Emily's. They change their clothes and do God knows whatever else they did at Emily's, unsupervised by law enforcement. And then they go to MPD and hang out together in the lobby, all glommed together until they all go upstairs.
Yeah.
And then that night, they send them all together to a hotel together. Like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
None of this stuff is realistic to me. I'm sorry, but it's not. And like Twiz keeps saying, MPD was not trying to solve this case. In my opinion, I do agree with him on that full-heartedly, guys. Not at all. It sounds to me like they were
in separate rooms.
immediately.
It would have stunk, but you're safe, you're fed, you're taken care of. You sit in this room until we're ready to talk to you, and we're probably going to talk to you more than once.
And some of them, in my opinion, should have been held at the station in rooms like this for 24 hours.
Yeah. Yep.
Truly. The people that were found on scene when the first police officer arrived should have been immediately detained, cuffed, swabbed, fingerprinted. Yep. They should have had their hands checked for GSR and anything else they could have.
Yeah.
And then separately interviewed.
And no one well, Dylan or Bethany would not have left until I knew what that firework yellow light whatever was.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
What was that?
The orange muzzle flash, it sounds like to me. But
yeah, it was a gunshot. We all know it was a gunshot.
She says, what color was it? It was orange, like fire. Okay, well, yeah, that's not a taser. That's not a taser. No. That's not a firecracker. That's muzzle flash. That's a gunfire. I'm sorry. That's my opinion, but
good point. Someone said Witchy said clothing submitted into evidence.
Bingo. Yeah. All of that. Every bit of that, folks. Every bit of that should have happened. And I know, where's Wazowski? I know he agrees with me. Your experience, Senor, as a police officer, walking onto a scene like this, am I wrong about that's how that would happen? I mean, you call everybody and you get in there and you start one by one with these kids. You got Payne at the police station. You have Mowry at the police station. Then they all decide, okay, now it's time to go to the scene. Then they go to the scene along with the prosecutor of the case, all of them inside the house walking through it before the coroner gets there to do anything, which is highly illegal. It's all ridiculous. Every bit of this case is completely ass backwards.
I showed an example of someone who was killed at a house. Mm-hmm. It was a bunch of from 16 to 20 some year olds that were in the house, guys and girls.
Right.
And so, because there were minors, they called the parent. They said, come to the station. They put them all in separate rooms, except for the mom she had 2 kids there. They let them be with the mom. They took them in and out. They would pull one into the interview room, interview them, get information, put them back, get the next one.
Yeah.
We found a contradiction. Let's get that kid back in here again. Something's not right here. I need to get to the bottom of what this is. Tell me what this means. That's what should have happened.
100%. And like Fizzy just said, for those of you that didn't see it, when I was with Robert the other night, we pulled up the Slenderman, one of the Slenderman suspects, Morgan Geyser. They questioned her for loitering more than they've questioned these people for murder.
I know. I just watched that last night.
You guys, what is going on? Okay. I mean, it's obvious. We know what it is. Okay. We know what's here. We know what's wrong. We know why. But every time I look at this and see this, my mind is still telling me, like, what the fuck, dude? It's crazy. You know what I mean? It's just nuts. So
they're busted. They know they're busted. These interviews are horrible.
And it's beyond horrible. And the backpedaling is such a joke at this point. It's so bad. So let's go ahead. Go ahead, bud.
I just want to add this. Part of being a narcissistic trait in you is you do not even entertain the thought of the victims at all. Period.
Right.
It's like they do not exist in their mind at all.
Good
and this whole daggone time I've been watching all these interviews, I'm seeing these cops cuddle these students like they're just so important, and it's all for PR damage control. That's all.
That's what most of this comes off to me as is damage control, folks. Period. So,
and they did not acknowledge it. Hell, you got old janitor over here couldn't even remember how to say Maddie's correct name.
He called her Maggie. That kills me. I understand you may not know them very well, but look at your paperwork before you say their name. That's just disrespectful to me. I'm sorry. That's all I'm saying.
I tell you, like my uncle told me, so I'm just going by what I'm seeing. That's all. That's what my uncle told me before he fired me.
Crazy. Okay. All right, let's listen to these lies now. Here we go.
So what's your first name? What's your middle initial now?
First and foremost, I made a I have to complain. Like, why are they redacting their names?
Okay, what's a good phone number for you?
Do you know what I mean? Why are we know who he is. It's
on PR control, Dago.
It's stupid. Stop redacting their names of people that we already know that have been out in the public eye, that are in the documents. It's just stupid. Stop doing it.
PR control.
And what's a good address for you? Okay. So you do not live at the house, right?
No.
Okay. So what do you got for me? What do you know?
It was like right around noon, maybe just before then, and called my girlfriend that she thought something was not right in her house, and she heard and saw a man in their house last night, and she wanted us to come over to like make sure everything was okay, because they just locked themselves in I think is what they said. And so I was the first one to get over there. I left pretty quickly because I just wanted to make sure, and I got over there and walked up the stairs.
All right, now one thing that I'm going to point out that I didn't point out last time we watched this. They all said that they didn't take this seriously at first when Dylan called, okay? We heard them say on Dateline that they didn't take it seriously, that they kind of took their time because they thought it was a joke. You can almost hear in the 911 call, it's either Josie or Emily that kind of snickers when she says she thought someone was in her house last night. It sounds like it to me, at least. That's me. But if it was a joke, if you weren't taking it real serious, why did you hurry up and go over there to make sure nothing was wrong? Why did you hurry up and sprint over there and get there 7 minutes ahead of your girlfriend and the rest of your friends if it was not that serious in your mind?
Right. So what do you got to hide from your girlfriend?
That's kind of how it looked.
Evidently she didn't know a thing because she told on you about that knife you left
right.
upstairs.
Yeah, that's kind of how it looked. 100%. That's part of where my issue starts with him now. I didn't have issues with him before. I'm starting to. Okay. So, guys, if we can drop Senior Wazowski's link in the chat, please. I want you guys to go check out his channel, subscribe, hit the notifier, and don't miss what he's putting out, guys. He's putting out a lot of good stuff. He really is. And he definitely needs us all over there to check it out. So please subscribe to Senior Wazowski.
And I immediately went into Xana's room, which was the only room I went into. I went up the stairs, saw them.
That right there has bothered me from the first time I watched this, and I think now I know why. I went upstairs, I went into Xana's room, which is the only room I went into. Why are you saying that? I think he's purposely saying that because he actually went to the third floor.
And I think Senior said something earlier. We was talking about it earlier. When do we know when exactly did he get that knife out of the kitchen?
Well, that's what he's going to explain.
We don't
here.
know that.
Right. But
we don't know that.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But do you see what I'm saying, though, about what I'm saying, Hemi?
Mm-hmm.
He proclaims, I went to Xana's room. That's the only room I went to. You don't need to say that in this. They didn't ask you that. So why are you adding that in? And I think at this point, you guys, it's because he did go to the third floor. I've been on that for a little while now. And I think he's putting that out there just to prove that he didn't go to the third floor, even though I feel like he did. That's, you know what I'm saying?
And as far as not being out of the kitchen, as far as I know, you just arrived at the house with that knife probably already in your pocket. Yeah, I don't think you even went to the kitchen, as far as I know. I could be wrong. I'm just going by what he told. I'm just saying, Dago.
I can agree.
Were pretty uncontrollably crying and didn't know what was going on.
Sure.
And I told them to get out of the house and call the cops. I went up the stairs, saw them, got over there, and walked up the stairs. And I immediately went into Xana's room, which was the only room I went into. I went up the stairs, saw them. Were pretty uncontrollably crying and didn't know what was going on.
Sure.
And I told them to get out. Were pretty uncontrollable. And I immediately went into Xana's room, which was the only room I went into. I went up the stairs, saw them.
I went upstairs and saw them.
I think he's talking about Xana and Ethan, the way he explains it, because he went back and started over. But then they redact something right there that has always bothered me. What did he say? And I almost feel like this was clipped too.
I just don't see that, Dago. That's not what I'm getting out of that.
Okay. That's
Because
fine.
he said he rounded the corner, went to Xana's room, and then went upstairs and saw them.
What he's doing though, is what I think he's doing is he's going back and starting over again to finish time. Watch, I'll show you what I mean. Watch. Hold on.
I went up the stairs, saw them, up the stairs, and I immediately went into Xana's room, which was the only room I went into. I went up the stairs, saw them.
See, that's the only room I went into. I went upstairs and saw them.
Right. He's talking about them, like just those two. He goes back and kind of he's telling the story, but then he stops, so he goes back to the beginning to finish telling it, like from the beginning. That's how I take it, because he's clarifying that's the only room I went into, and then he says, so I went up to Xana's room, it's the only room I went into, and then he stops, so then he goes back to the beginning. It's like, so yeah, so I went upstairs and I saw them, and he's moving forward. I'll tell you one thing that's weird to me too, and I'm not saying it means anything, but that dude's hands are the whitest hands I've ever seen in my life. It's so weird. Has nothing to do with the case, but it's weird. Look at his hands. It's like he's wearing white gloves. Anyway.
That was the only room I went into.
Were pretty uncontrollably crying and didn't know what was going on.
Sure.
And I told them to get out of the house and call the cops. And I went to the kitchen and grabbed a knife from the drawer because I didn't know if someone was still in the house or not. And I grabbed the knife. It's probably still on the little table.
You see how he keeps repeating what he's saying? Hemi, that's why I said, like he says, I went and grabbed a knife because I didn't know if somebody was still in the house. And then he stops and he goes back and he says, so, and I grabbed the knife. Like he's going back and then he's repeating it. That's all.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I just don't see that, but I really don't, Dago. I really don't, because I've seen that through the statements from Dylan, even with the statements from his buddy that we would just watch. And I was even saying it when we was watching Dylan's statements on the body cam. Like, wow, they don't really think too highly of Kaylee and Maddie. It's all about Xana and Ethan. And we did not even have a timeline for Xana and Ethan. All we have is a timeline for Kaylee and Maddie.
Right. And see, what I think he's doing though is I think he's telling the story to himself in his head. Okay, and to make sure that he's telling the right story, he's got to back up to read. Like, okay, so I went.
I was gonna say that, Dago. I think that's like a technique. Like if we had someone who was like a language expert, or there's like body language experts. Like
that's what my wife. I asked her, and she's not the be all end all, but I go to her because of her background, and that's what she agreed with me on. She goes, that's what she thinks he's doing, because he's going back in his mind. And like he's telling himself, like, so I went to the kitchen, I grabbed a knife because I wasn't sure if somebody was still in the house. And he stopped for a minute, because of something else. And then he goes, so I grabbed the knife, like he's trying to stick with his story. You know what I mean? That's what she thought too when I talked to her about it. But I could be wrong. We could all be wrong. That's all.
Because it has to explain why he was there so early. We don't know how early he was, okay? So if he got there 15 minutes early, say, for example, right, devil's advocate, he was there 15 minutes earlier before Emily and everybody shows up, right? He's going through the house. He's already got to the.
Yeah.
He goes to the examiner's room, just like he said. He goes into the kitchen and grabs a knife. We don't know. He may had time to go upstairs.
I think he did.
Room and probably looked inside. Didn't go in, but opened the door up just enough to see what he can see up there, and then came back downstairs.
He could have been there at 5 a.m.
Right? Yeah. Thank you. What I'm saying to you though is, I think he did go upstairs. I think he went to the third floor. What I think within his story here, that he's doing that to remind himself what to say. Okay, he has to go back and repeat it to make sure he's staying in line with what he's trying to say. Is all I'm saying.
Well, if I caught that, and I'm not even a detective, and I caught that, and if I was this janitor guy here, I would be asking him, okay, so hold up, let's back up for a minute now, one at a time. When you got there, what did you do? You went upstairs, went to Xana's room, right? Right. So you went to the kitchen, you went and got a knife. So tell me what happened after that. In his statement, he didn't even mention anything about Katie and Maddie, right? He slipped up and he said, I went upstairs. How are you going to go be upstairs when you're already upstairs? There's only one more stairs to go. It's third floor, right?
Well, I agree with you that the interviewer should have went step by step and got every single detail in order, for sure.
Right.
And I do understand what you're saying.
And I would have if I was him, I would have confronted him with that right there. Boom. Because I already got a statement by his buddy.
Well, I think we all would have questioned. Again, same thing. You know, I'd like to know if this came before or after Linden.
All he had to say is which stairs.
Yeah.
Which stairs?
Yeah. To clarify. And he should have.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Because you're already upstairs. You're on the second floor. So you said you went upstairs and you checked on them.
And he has interview training.
He does. He's a detective. He should.
I don't have any interviewing training.
None of us
have
do.
0%. I've never been to college or anything. I'll just listen.
Good point, SoCal. Next question should have been, what made you go to Xana's room? There should have been way more detailed questions. So you went to Xana's room because of why? Well, because they told me she was passed out, so I wanted to go check on her. Okay. But here's the problem. He's over there because Xana's passed out, maybe from drinking the night before, not waking up. Once again, you guys, why did you automatically go grab a knife for somebody that's passed out?
Dago, I just thought of this. Doesn't it make sense if you go into Xana's room and see what you see, and you know you're going to go check on the other roommates, and you've just seen what you saw, aren't you going to grab a weapon before you go up there?
Yep. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
That's the point I'm trying to make. Yes.
That's exactly the reason why I said what I said earlier. He had to have that knife in his hand already with him before he even got there. I'm just saying. But then too, why would you walk around in a crime scene like that? I understand you probably don't even know what's going on, but still, you walking around the house with a knife in your pocket.
But his story, I think, I'll hear it after we listen to all this. His story was, I went into her room, I saw them, I left to go get the knife, then I went back in to check the closet, right? Isn't that what he says?
Yes.
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, Senior made a good point. So when you look in one of those screenshots, we got Xana's room is from the hallway, looking towards down the hallway to the room, and you clearly see, with it blurred out and everything, a big old blood pool right there in front of by the doorway.
I think. See, I don't know about that. I'll say this because I think she's laying on a black rug. Okay. It looks like she's laying from a distance, like she's laying in a pool of blood. I think that is a black rug, folks. I can't clarify that for sure, but I'm pretty sure that's what she's laying on. And it does, from a distance, it absolutely does look like what you just said, sir. But that's my big
black rug.
Yeah, there was a black rug in her room. Here's the thing, though. Even if she's laying on a rug, there's blood around her. Ethan is covered in blood as well as the bed. It's on the walls. It's on the end tables. It's on everything, or the whatever you call them, tables by the bed. There's enough blood in there for you to see it to say, there's blood. Okay, they're stabbed and there's blood, but you didn't say any of that stuff. You left it at what it was. That is shady as hell. Just saying. That's my problem. Okay, if you walked in that room enough to look in the closet, you looked around, you had to get to the closet. You had to see everything. And he does tell us that he knew Ethan was there because he says, I didn't check his pulse, but I'm pretty sure he's gone too. Okay, so you saw him. You know he's got like slash marks on him. You know he's got blood on him. You know there's blood on the bed and the wall. You know that Xana's got blood on her. You didn't say a word. Not one word. It's a problem. So, on we go.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Jen makes a good point too. The closet was already open. This whole scenario. Thank you. I agree. Yeah, it wasn't like you had to open a closet door to look in there. It's an open door closet. Okay, like I think it's got sliders on it or something, and they were open. What did you dive inside the closet looking around or something? I mean, that doesn't make no sense. You walk in, you look. You're gonna see somebody in there, and you walk out. It just doesn't fit. None of it.
They have in the living room area.
Downstairs.
Like in the middle, like where the kitchen level, that level.
There's like a little area there.
Yeah, there's an area, and I put the knife there after, but I grabbed the knife and I went into the room and I checked like the closet and everything to make sure there was no one in there, and it didn't seem like anyone was in there. And then
He doesn't even say what room.
Okay.
That's true. He does not.
Thanks, James.
Kim. Thank you, James. Appreciate you, brother. As always, number 3, I think, going towards that goal. We're getting there slowly. Appreciate you very much, brother. Very generous.
Awesome.
Senior been throwing out some good points, man.
Well, yeah. As an interviewer, absolutely never finish an interview sentence. Sorry, guys.
You never lead them into other questions too. Just.
Yeah, good point.
Just ask them an open-handed question and let them tell their story, and then come back through there and point out the inconsistencies of their story.
Thank you again, brother.
There's several of them that Hunter has already said that he'd never crossed. He never re-questioned them. Like,
right.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
100%. Yes. 100%. Yeah, it was rehearsed. 100%, Chris. So that's a fact. We know that much. Thank you again, James. That's number 3. Appreciate you, brother.
seriously, it's like I'm just gonna go with that university president because I don't know any teachers up there. But I'm just saying, if he was to have total control and power over this whole thing, which I think he does, it's like he had everybody in Moscow PD say, "Okay, here's the script."
Just wait till I get to the
Read
next video. Wait, Hemi. Wait till I get to the next video, and I'll point out what I'm thinking to you. You'll get it too. I promise you will.
And shoot, I'm forgetting his name. Sorry, this is just a lot. What's his name?
Okay, so what's he laughing at? What's so funny?
What did you say?
What's so funny? He's laughing. What's so funny?
I will say this. I think it could be a nervous laugh. I'm not saying that's what it is. I'm just saying it because he's like, sorry, this is just a lot. It could be a nervous laugh. I'm not 100%, but
what was the question?
Hold on. Let me remember that one real quick.
Sure. He's trying to remember somebody's name.
Shoot, I'm forgetting his name.
So he's trying to find some other guy's name. Hold on. That is a good point. What was the question? Hold on a minute.
Where's my notepads at?
This is where he's talking about the knife thing. Yeah. Hold on.
It's probably still on the little table they have in the living room area.
Downstairs.
Like in the middle, like where the kitchen level, that level.
There's like a little area there.
Yeah, there's an area, and I put the knife there after, but I grabbed the knife and I went into the room and I checked like the closet and.
See, it's funny. He never explains that he drops the knife on the floor first. Why? I don't know. There's something crazy there. Thank you, James. I see it, brother. God bless. I appreciate that very much. More than you know, sir.
Do you know if this is the original footage?
You mean this interview? That's from as far as we know. This is the only one we've gotten from him in this way. Yeah.
Okay.
Is it the original? I don't know.
All right, go ahead, Dago.
Everything to make sure there was no one in there. It didn't seem like anyone was in there. And then I.
Okay, never redacted.
That's a long redaction.
Yeah.
And I. And shoot, I'm forgetting his name.
See, right there, I've always felt like he forgot his line. You know what I mean? For lack of a better way to put it, but that's what it sounds like. Like, oh shit, I forgot what I was going to say or what I was supposed to say.
That part is very telling. So he's explaining, I went into the room, then I went and got a knife, then I went in, then I checked the closet, and then there's a question and a big long redaction.
Right.
And then he's trying to think of another guy's name.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
See, that's what I mean. Listen, I understand these are younger people. I understand this could have been a traumatic experience. There's no trauma in his voice, in my opinion, okay?
No, and this is about what was asked. Like something, like this cop just asked him something where he's trying to think of somebody's name.
Yeah. Where's that at in the questioning that we heard?
Yeah.
That's the point. Maybe he was talking
someone
Linden.
said Linden. Is he trying to think of Linden? Like who was with you?
But you don't know the other guy's name. this is somebody you hang out with, a friend of yours and your girlfriend's. They were all together that night in this apartment, but you don't know his name. Again, just as much as he don't know Kaylee and he calls her Kylie. Come on.
I mean, at least there's a reason for that, but I still, again, but he was talking about being in the rooms and his timeline of his movements, and then this cop jumps to who all was outside or who all was in the house. Like,
Right.
bad questioning, bad
Well,
questioning.
Fizzy's saying no, Dago. What did I do, Fizzy?
Yeah, well, we remember what Lyndon said also in the big bomb that he laid. Well, he was in bed, or then he had a long pause, and he says, or maybe it was in his apartment.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, thank you, Fizzy. See, that's once again something else we were told that's not true. They weren't really friends with him, apparently. Just as much as Hunter was not really Ethan's best friend as they claimed that he was. Pete was. Okay, thank you, Fizzy.
I think she's talking about Linden. So, like, you know how, like, if you're dating a girl,
Yeah,
and she has a roommate, and then that roommate has a boyfriend, you don't really know the boyfriend that much.
gotcha.
I think it's like that.
Yeah, they didn't go official until after. Okay, all right, thank you. See, that's something I didn't know, so that would make more sense. Yeah, I think we were more traumatized than these people were too, RJ. I agree with that one, buddy. No, that makes perfect sense. Oh, it was a hookup. Okay, so they just hooked up and then they became a gotcha. I gotcha. But
Yeah,
after
what
this,
a
you
way to
realize-
get busted.
right. Made a horribly tacky post about it too. Jesus, these people are a mess. What a mess. Good God. Maggie and Katie. Exactly, RJ. Get the names right. Be respectful. Sorry.
Sorry, this is just a lot. What's his name? That's his name.
That makes it make
They
sense.
all came into the house. They were coming up the stairs, and I told them, get out. They do not want to come in. They need to get out.
I got to step away for 30 seconds. I'm going to let it play. If you need me to go back, I'll let you know when I get back. I just have to run and grab my drink. Let me know when I'll go back.
And that's when you guys roughly showed up around the scene, was when I told them to get out.
Okay.
And then one of the policemen came, and I showed him where I saw them, and he just said, stay where you're at. And I said, okay. And I didn't know if there were any more people upstairs, so I didn't go up there.
Okay.
The cops came as soon as.
What did you go to the party last night?
No.
Okay.
I was talking with Ethan. I have a text from him most of the night. We were talking because he wanted me to come, and I didn't really want to walk all the way over there. Yeah.
The text messages, were they just through Messenger or they through?
Just, normal message. iMessage or whatever.
You got your phone on you?
No, I didn't go grab it though.
Where is it?
It's just in there.
I'll do that in just a sec. So how do you know Ethan?
I met him during Rush in college. It's where you try to go into a house.
Is Ethan part of a fraternity? He is. Okay.
Yeah. And I met him there and during Rush, and I've known him ever since the fall of last year.
Okay. Are you in a fraternity now?
I'm a grad student. I don't live in the house anymore, but I was in.
Okay. Is that what they call whatever it was?
Or that's a sorority.
That's a different one.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know any of these names.
It's totally okay.
Okay.
Okay, so Rush, for those of you that don't know what that is, when you want to join a new fraternity, they do it in the spring, I think it is, every year. You'll go to the fraternity you want to join, and you have to go through all the testing type things they do, different little adventures and things I don't know how to explain it, but that's what you have to do to be able to get into the fraternity. And then once you do everything, if they like you and they think that you're good for the fraternity, then they'll accept you. So that's what they call rush. I hope I explained that okay. Yeah, basically hazing. Good way to put it. But yeah, they pick on you, make you drink so much, waterboard you. I've seen different things like that. Rituals. There you go. Good one, KS. Welcome, by the way. Good to have you here. Yeah, it's like a ritualistic type situation that they do with everybody every time, every rush season. They bring all the new frat guys in.
So it's kind of like a recruitment process.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. A bunch of drinking games that could kill you and so on and so forth. Like Cat Lady said. And other things. But yes, absolutely. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that.
So, your girlfriend,
Yep.
right? So she gets a call from around noonish.
Yep.
Basically says that there was somebody in the house. She tells you, so you head over to the place.
Yeah, it was on speakerphone, so me all heard it, and
Okay.
we all kind of got up and we're gonna go check on them.
The same sorority? Is that how they know each other?
Yeah, they're also roommates.
Okay. And where does is he?
He's in a different. He's in a fraternity, but he is like seeing right now. So he was just staying. He stayed the night over at their apartment. I stayed there, and she stayed there. So I was in her room, and he was in her room.
Okay. What time? So, I'm trying to figure out who's who now.
Yeah, which
Not
question you
the
want to ask?
right?
Which question do you put? Make sure you read your script now.
Yeah.
Refer to your notes. Make sure you ask the right questions, janitor.
Yeah. Exactly. Thank you, Kat, for that. Welcome, Lori. Lori CJ's Lego. Welcome. I'm literally more fed up with the bullshit of this case than I am leftovers today. Did you see Pa's video? It makes so much sense. It's crazy bring forth the truth already. Amen to that. Yes, absolutely. I haven't seen Pa's video yet today, but and Joanne said, "Wait, what? What happened, Joanne? Did I miss something?" Do I need to back up or? Hunter grabs a knife from the kitchen, sets it on the floor before Emily came upstairs. It was on the floor on the body cam. How long exactly did he have the knife before he sets it on the floor for him to see at the top? That's what I'm saying. From my understanding, he was there a whole 7 minutes before the girls got there. Okay, and then MPD doesn't show up though until after they were there and called 911. So what made him drop the knife on the floor? He did something. He went through the house, obviously, and I'm telling you, he went to the third floor. But for Emily to see the knife on the floor and have no clue that he dropped it there, there's something wrong.
That's $1 million question right there.
It is. Like, I want to know why he did that. Why did you drop it on the floor and not say a word to the girls? Even your own girlfriend. Like, I grabbed the knife just to make sure everything was cool in the house, but I left it on the floor or something like that. You didn't say a word because Emily had no clue.
I need to go
in that house for at least 7 minutes, Witchy. At least.
I need to go get some digging. Go and do some digging.
Yep.
Because I want to know. I know they took a picture of that knife. I want to know if they dogged it in and did a blood test on it.
Yeah. My understanding
I've heard, even you said it, that it had mixed, that table was already had watered down
diluted
DNA from Kaylee.
There was some, that's my understanding. That It's either that table or one of the tables within that area there. Now, we did see some pink stains on the white table, but I can't give you an exact on the table for sure.
So Hunter wasn't alone in the house because Bethany and Dylan were in the house. So he apparently, because one of them said he used the code to get in the house. So they were just waiting for him locked in Bethany's room. Is that the story that they're going with? So he goes in, he probably lets them know he's there. Who knows what they do? I mean, they're making it seem like they go outside. Hunter goes upstairs.
Yep.
He has to already have the knife before everybody's coming up the steps to join him, because that's when he says, get out, and call 911. Right? But if that's the case, he had to have dropped the knife before that, because Josie's one of the people going up the steps.
Yep.
And she's probably the first one, because that's when she says she sees it.
Agreed. Yeah.
To me, that doesn't make any sense. And I do think I'm on the path of there were two different knives. And maybe one of them was laying there on the floor. I don't know.
That's why this is so hard to understand. I agree.
Okay, I want to slow it down. Let's slow it down.
Yeah.
And Nunez, how you say Nunez?
Nunez.
I'm sorry. Anyway, in his body cam footage, he goes upstairs. Dylan is going upstairs. He follows Dylan upstairs. You see the knife.
He followed Dylan?
No, Nunez follows Hunter upstairs.
Hunter,
not Dylan.
only Hunter.
Nunez followed Hunter upstairs. In his body cam, you see the knife sitting on the floor.
Right.
He follows Hunter all the way down to Xander's room.
Right.
After Nunez seeing what's going on, he tells Hunter to get out.
Right.
Hunter goes back downstairs, back up the hallway, walking.
Absolutely.
The knife,
after
Hunter, at this point, the knife is not on that table. What happened was when Hunter walks off into the living space, Nunez turns around, goes back down the hallway. At that particular time is when Hunter reached down and picked that knife up off the floor to put it on the table. And you see him whenever Nunez turn around, and you see Hunter got his hands behind his head.
Yeah.
I think at that particular time, I think, in my humble opinion, that's when Hunter thought, oh shit, they fixing to put me in jail. But it didn't go down that way. And by the time Nunez come up back down the hallway towards the table, you see it sitting on the table, and you see his other officer coming upstairs.
Right.
And both of them walk down there.
But I thought it was the second officer that told him to put it on the table.
That's what I thought. When Warner got there after he had come around. Yeah.
Because I think that I thought Hunter goes into the room or towards the room with the first cop, and then the cop tells him to back off. And that's when he goes over to the corner with his hands over his head. And then the second cop comes up, and I think when he says, I have a knife or something. And
they said to sit it down over there or something like that. Yeah, that's how that went down from what I remember.
Yeah. Right. Anyway, that's exactly the way I saw it and how it goes. And no sooner than Nunez come back up the hallways whenever the other officer was coming upstairs. Now, if he saw him to do it, I don't know. But it was timed out perfectly that he got away with it if he did. And I'm no doubt in my mind that he did. But there was another body cam footage that you can see. They interviewed Hunter right after that.
Yeah.
And that was very telling too.
Right. Welcome, Randy. Good to see you, bud. I hope you're doing well.
Oh, Dago, this is a good idea. Yvonne Poole says that the two knives don't, or the knife doesn't match the knives in the kitchen drawer. That would, if there's a picture of that, that would be interesting to look at.
Mm-hmm. That is a good point.
I don't remember seeing the, or I didn't pay attention to
if it was,
utensil drawer.
yeah, if that's all they had, if it was part of a set, then yeah, that's a good point. But they could have sporadic different knives or something too. I don't know. Or I'm not
but
saying
not out of the kitchen drawer.
No. Already sent to you. Oh, did you send me that already, Fizzy? Hang on. Oh shit, that was fast. Okay.
That knife does disappear off the table.
Right.
Okay, so those look like, because the one that was rusty has the handle like that blue one in that, the navy blue one in that photo, because it's got the 3 white dots on it.
It just has and see, there's the gray. So it could be a set that's multicolored. They're all the same style with those 3 white dots on them, but they're different.
Right.
They're different colors. And there's some gray stuff down here too. See?
I mean, when I was in college, none of my stuff matched.
Some of my stuff still doesn't match, but yeah.
Yeah.
But now I see, that's a good catch and a good point there. It very well could have been one of those knives that was sitting there separately, but it, it look like they all have covers on them.
Yeah, that's weird.
And I wish they would have moved these around so we could see these other gray ones. See, that one there is gray, and there's a blade open on it. I can't tell what it is though. Damn. And over here, there's some gray handled ones too that could match. That looked like more like a paring knife. Well, maybe a little longer than a paring knife, but just saying.
Yeah.
Oh, and okay, hold on. We're gonna look at both of them. Give me a second here. Thank you, Fizzy. You're on point today. Yeah, see, it does match the set to some extent, guys. Look.
Yeah, they could have different colored handles.
Right. Why is this not loading? Come on.
And different style of knife, like you said.
Hold on a minute. Let me move this one and go to this one now. I don't know why these things are loading so slowly and weird. Anytime now. Jesus Christ. I'm just going to do this. There it is. See what I mean with the 3 white dots? And that it's the same. They look like they're in the same grouping, but just different colors. And there's the gray handle with the white around the edge of it. It's just like the other one.
Do you have both pictures?
I do. Hold on. Wait, you mean the other picture of the knife that doesn't have that looks
the
different?
Rusty one?
Yeah. Hold on. I think. Do we have that one too, Fizzy, or no? The secondary one.
And those blood samples right there under that knife are listed in the forensic evidence?
I thought that's where those came from.
I gotta double check that. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought that's where. Not the one that looks like it could have been Rusty, Fizzy. It was a few pictures before this. Hold on. Hey, Rach, I didn't even see you in here.
And if that is Maddie's blood, no Maddie's, I said Kaylee's.
Oh, okay.
Kaylee's blood. I would like to know, how did that get on the table like that?
It could have been dripped. It could have been that kind of stuff. And anyway, Bethany said she bought that set from the IKEA that was blues and greens and gray. Okay, there it is. So it does fit with the rest of it. Like I said.
Where'd she say that at?
That I don't know, but
it wasn't in an interview.
Kaylee's blood is not matched. Or
was it in her document?
Kaylee's blood is not mixed. That's what chat just said. Anderson.
The only place Kaylee's blood's mixed at is on the half wall, and that's mixed with Ethan's and something else, I think.
But the half wall in the living room, right?
Yeah, that's how I understood it. It was in one of her interviews, Rach said.
Yeah, that's crazy. Ooh, I missed that. Well, I couldn't hear her, so.
Right. Yeah, she had her fingers in her mouth the whole time.
Under
This
the
clearly
neighbor's
puts
Kaylee's
Kaylee in. I'm sorry, in the living room.
No problem, Busy. Take
Sure.
your time. If you can't, it's no big deal if you can't.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, so they were saying that
You know,
Kaylee's
you
blood
don't
was
think
on one of
about
these
that.
tables.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
If that's Kaylee's blood on the beer pong table, Kaylee's sock on the living room floor, I don't know what else was hers in there, but Dylan's saying she was in the living room. I mean, that's 3 things that are putting her there to have been possibly
Yeah.
attacked there.
Yeah, thank you. There was also blood on the wall at the top of the stairwell that we saw that they had the Amito Black that
The
found
Coke? You mean the Coke?
the
Pop spill?
no, at the very top.
Is it? But that's what Dylan said, right? Remember when Gooch interviewed her? She said,
yeah.
"What was that?" She said, "Coke."
Absolutely, yeah. Welcome, Randy.
I did
Yeah,
go.
that's a lot. That looked like a lot. That looked like a big stain.
Oh my God, yeah, it was a whole bunch, and then it was just not there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It wasn't there. And here's the thing: this blood on this table here in this picture, to me, that looks like it could have been blood dripped on the table, and they tried to wipe it off. Well, blood stains if you don't like really wipe it off. Good, like
Yeah.
somebody just wiped the table off real quick and
Yeah.
walked away. That's what that looks like to me. Hence the reason why it was diluted, probably. So,
Yep.
Again, these are just my opinions, you guys, based on what I'm seeing. So, thanks for joining us, Randy. I hope you're doing well. So, yeah, guys, look, this is the same set of knives that Bethany was talking about then, obviously, because it's okay. Is it not going to show you now? Once again, here we go. Let's try this again. Good God, it's taking forever to load. Okay, now we're going to scroll nice and slow, of course. It's the same set because there's gray, blue, and teal colored knives all in this drawer, so they're all the same. So he just grabbed one and did his little thing around the house, and that was that. But again, you did this. Hold on a minute. What the hell
We'll
is
see something. I got me a co-pilot. I'm gonna ask my co-pilot.
Okay. It won't load anyway. So yeah, it's still an issue amongst many. I'll just say that.
Here.
It dropped off the half wash knife, not the knife there. Right. Okay. That makes sense, RJ. That makes sense.
1, 2, 2.
Earthly Spirit, welcome. It is a nightmare. This is why we all hate the case. All right. Let's go on with the rest of the interview, I guess.
No. That was what I'm thinking of. There was another vowel name there that I was getting up. Okay, so you and you go to the party.
No.
You guys just hang out?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And the other van, walk up the stairs was,
When I walked into the house and like entered the code to get into the house, they were in, which is on the very bottom floor, like right next to the main
to the front, right?
Yeah.
So that's where he's saying he entered the code to get in the house. They weren't outside. He had to go inside to get them. So there's that too.
Heard me come in and they like were like, oh my god, and I was like, it's just what's going on.
Okay.
And that's when I walked upstairs and they're like, we don't know what's going on. And I checked it out. And
how did you get the code to the door?
We just know it because we're all friends.
Okay. When was the last time that you were over at?
The last time before today was yesterday.
Okay. And what were you doing over there yesterday?
We were pre-gaming the football game for the families.
Gotcha. Was that there?
No, she was at work at the football game.
Okay. What time did you get to house and then you guys left at game time to Kissimmee?
What time did we get there?
Yeah.
I would say it was roughly either noon or 1.
Okay.
Like somewhere around there.
Then what time did you guys leave?
We left their house and went to a different apartment at the Whites at, I would say, roughly like 2:30.
Okay.
And then everyone left and there was no one there.
Okay.
We all left together.
So last time you were there was 2:30.
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time I was there?
Diego, who is this, please?
What's up, bud? What'd you say, Randy?
I said, who are we listening to? I didn't catch that.
This is
Who's the interview with?
the Hunter Johnson interview again.
Hunter Johnson. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No problem.
Dago, before you get started, there's no official record about that knife in the family.
Not that I've seen anywhere. Not that I've seen anywhere. And I would imagine there should be, considering that this was a stabbing and that's a weapon and a knife, and you know what I mean? Makes no sense.
The only thing of reverence to a knife is the knife sheath. There was no other knives collected DNA off of other than that.
Not that I've ever looked through. When I went through the documents, Kim, do you know of anything that you've seen or heard? Oh, she might not be there right now. I don't remember this. Oh, wait a minute. Senor said 1793. And what? The Moscow or ISP, Senor? I will write it down. Photos, not docs. Yeah, I know there were photographs. ISP, forensic doc. Thank you, sir. Okay.
The thing about it is they had to. This is not good.
Well, yeah.
And he damn well could end up throwing the plea deal out the freaking door. That's why I'm saying.
Well,
should that knife have any of those victims on that, and it was not tested, heads were rolled.
I mean, that should have been noticed. I don't know how long time ago, if that's the case.
And if there is no record of that knife being tested for blood, that pretty much tells me that since he admitted he put that knife on the table with Kaylee's blood on it.
Well, see, they
didn't test it.
They're saying it was tested, and that's probably what that doc reports is, that it was tested. That's what I'm saying.
Where was it tested at? I want to see it. Where's it tested at?
I'll have to find the doc and pull it. The forensic docs, number 1793, supplemental number 1793, I guess. So I'll have to find that and pull it up. And that'll give it, because I don't remember it. I must have read right through it then.
ISP 1793.
I'll look for it, Dago.
No problem. No problem.
Okay. Like the night before yesterday.
So that would be what, Friday night?
Yes, Friday night.
Okay. So you walk in the door, and are in the bedroom down the first floor.
Yep.
Obviously, they're kind of freaked out. You see them.
Mm-hmm.
You head upstairs.
Yep.
Hit that open area with the kitchen and all that stuff is.
Yeah, like where the couches are. I walk in and then I look into Sam's room because the door was like somewhat open.
Okay.
And then I like opened it and then I saw that and I told them to get out and call the cops because it seemed because I didn't know what I was seeing the.
Hi, Tether. You want some loving? Mommy can be loving. Here. Come on.
And then I told him to
Get out.
get out.
Right. Anybody that you know that has it out or has a problem with making Ethan and Xana? How long have they been dating? Do you know? Has it been a minute?
Yeah, they've been dating for a little bit.
Okay.
I want to say they were dating for like, I would say 8 months,
Okay.
probably.
No problem with Xana's ex or with Ethan have an ex?
Hold up right there. The interviewer should have asked him to clarify what he could see in that room for the. Oh, I know. I agree. Absolutely agree.
I had to laugh.
She doesn't go here.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
I just had to laugh because a little bit ago someone put in the chat that they didn't have to test the knife for Hunter because he didn't drive a car there.
Right.
Remember when Hitler said that?
Yes.
The killer only could drive a car.
Such an idiot. He's such an idiot. That's hilarious, though. I love it. Absolutely. That's hilarious. Hey, Moonflower. Good to see you, dear. Love it.
Okay, so maybe how you are. Okay.
I don't know anyone who would have it out for them.
How well did you know Xana and, or not Xana, sorry, Maddie and Kaylee?
I knew Xana very well just because we were all friends.
Yep.
Yeah, and we were all friends together and I've been friends with Xana for a long time. Maddie, I could be acquaintances with. I didn't really know her that well. I just saw her at her house every once in a while. I would say hi and have conversations with her.
Okay.
But I didn't really know her super well. Like I knew Ethan and Xana.
Right.
And then Kylie, I didn't know really at all.
Okay.
That blows my mind. Still to this day. That blows my mind. Every video that we've ever seen of a body cam, he's in it. And especially the one with him and Kaylee together. Come on. That's just weird to me. It's just beyond weird.
Yeah. Especially as much as they hung out over there.
Right. You'd have to know somebody's name. At least get to know them. You have the code to the house. You know? I mean, I don't know. That just bugs me.
If you don't know her, why are you going outside with her when the cops show up? She's 21. It's her house. What are you doing there?
It's not your girlfriend.
You don't know her. You don't know her. What are you out there for?
Thank you. 100% my thought.
Yeah.
And not to mention all the body cam footage.
Someone's got the YouTube on in the background.
Yeah, you're running in the background. Somebody's got the YouTube up.
I'm sorry.
You're okay.
I was just saying, not to mention all the body cam footage we got of you walking around the house like you Long John. You know? Yeah, you ain't got nothing for him. Right. I'm just saying.
Right. Hey, Becky. Good to see you. I don't know. Maybe it's a hard thing to grasp. I don't know. Like I've never. I guess. I don't know. I don't even know what to say to that at this point. I don't know how you could not know her. But like you said, why'd you go outside with her when the police were there? I don't get that one. It's weird. I don't know at all.
Yeah. I okay for moral support
Sure.
because she's your friend.
Yeah, that's
because you
why
know
would do
her.
that. Yes, thank you.
Or because she's not 21, but she is. So I can't think of another reason.
There's no other reason. There truly isn't. I mean,
Or you need to go out there and communicate with the cops.
yeah, right.
You
Yeah,
need to go see the cops. The cops need to see you.
That's another good point too.
Like, hey, I'm here. So they're not, don't get them
Everything's
in
okay.
trouble.
Yeah,
Don't
I'm
get them in
here.
trouble. I'm here.
That's it right there. That's a good point. To make sure she don't say anything that she's not supposed to. I mean, there you go. See?
Oh, yeah.
These all make good points, you guys. They truly do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, and that's true too. Big Red Faye, welcome to you, Faye. Listen to Emily's interview. She calls Kaylee her and Hunter's friend. That's what I mean, you guys. Like, God.
But he didn't even say he didn't know her. He said her name wrong, right?
Yeah, he did. Kylie.
Oh my God.
Did he do that on purpose to make it
that's
sound
too
like
much.
he didn't know her? Or I mean, come on, you guys. This stuff is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And he was out there with Dylan when she went in and he talked to Rosie first. Well, he come to the door. That was it Pete that he comes to the door with the one time? And then they go upstairs and then Bethany comes to the door. Or was it Bethany first and then them? I can't remember, but it's just, Jesus Christ. All of this. It's a mess. Also, by calling someone the wrong name, it doesn't incriminate them. That's why so many names are said wrong. And that could be. That's a good point, Pam. Good point.
How long, Diego?
What's up, Randy?
How long can you keep going on with this case?
Until I get some real answers, bud. I can't. I have to understand it before I can let it go. Do you know what I mean? And I can't understand it.
So we definitely think Brian is not guilty.
I think if there's any involvement with Brian, I don't think that he was hands on the murderer. I'll put it that way. Okay. Could he be there? Could he have some involvement somewhere? Maybe. Very slightly, maybe, but I don't think Brian physically did this himself. I don't.
Right.
I definitely don't think that he was by himself either. That's the other side of it. So
yeah, certainly wasn't a one-man deal.
Not by any means whatsoever. No.
So, Dago, I pulled up that document that someone said was 1793.
Yeah.
So it's the correspondence, and it's email from Riley Nolan.
Yeah.
And it says that right now the sheath is their only item of evidence. And that was on November 16th.
Is that the forensic document?
It's in the forensic reports.
Okay.
Because you said 1793, so that's the page I went to. I'll scroll up and also look at the list, because they have a list of every single thing they collected.
Yes.
But isn't that weird that, I mean, that's not the only thing they took from the house.
No.
You know, didn't they have, what are the other male unknowns on? The glove, right?
Yes.
But that's not the glove they found later, right? It's
no, I don't believe so. There was the glove, of course, the sheath.
I think the glove is like outside the door, like right outside the door.
I believe so, yes.
And then where were the other two?
Oh, he said 1798. He's sorry.
Sorry. Oh, 98. Okay. I gotcha. I got it.
Okay. There's too many numbers. But yeah, as far as that stuff, I'm pretty sure you're right about all that, Kim.
Yeah. Okay.
Joanne says, have you read the defense MIL that was just unsealed last week? No, I don't think I have. The motion in lemony? I don't think I have. I will have to go find it. We've been looking for these newer documents that have been unsealed that they didn't mark as new. So I will look for it. For sure, Joanne. I do want to do coming up here in the next few days. I want to find these new documents that have been unsealed, if there's any out there, and go through them and talk about that stuff too. So,
oh my God, this does say swab of edges on handle side, swab of edges on handle portion, swab of edges on knife side, swab of edges on blade portion.
Okay.
But it says item 1.2 and item 1.3. So I got to go up and see what that is.
Interesting. How did I miss that then?
That's crazy. Remember when they kept slipping and saying knife, no sheath? Like a couple of them did it.
Yes, I do. Yeah, thank you, Senor. That's what she's on right now, right?
Yep.
Good point. Good job, guys. Seriously. I love how interactive you guys are. This is really helpful. It truly is. All right, let's finish up this joke of an interview.
We weren't around seeing anything. That's no big deal. And nothing on social media. Nothing's been posted. Nothing going on around there.
I don't think so.
Okay. I'm gonna go grab my phone, not my phone, my camera. If I you grab your phone, so I can grab some pictures of those.
We put these in before.
That's a good point too, Senor. He said it also says description changed. Why would that need to be changed?
But see, the thing about it is, Dago, is it's very, very huge to know this because everything that they've done to frame Brian Kohlberger, they had to fit in the narrative, like the White Elantra. Well, we
Right.
know that wasn't White Elantra. That was a Ford Focus that night. That was circling the neighborhood. We know that now. So
Yeah.
everything that they've done has manipulated to make sure they fit a narrative. And if it turns out that they did not test that knife, and then later on we'll find out that Kaylee's blood is on that knife, well, there goes their case, and there goes the plea deal as well. And
If that were true, yeah. Take
that
care,
might
KS.
exonerate Brian Kohlberger. I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. You're fine. And yeah, that's a good point. Have a good night, KS. Thank you so much for joining us. I look forward to seeing you again. And I hope you enjoyed it here tonight. I appreciate you very much. Probably not anyone no one was there. That's my only way. He went in. So if I don't think he was ever in that house. That's just my opinion. But thank you, SRB. Okay. Joanne, what was the name of that document you said again? We're going to get to that next. Good. Absolutely, KS. Hope to see you soon.
Those two. I'll be right there.
Okay. This was the last text from yesterday. He sent this picture to me, and then I just asked if you guys are selected. And he said, "Yeah, where you at?"
Okay.
This was.
Can I go back a little bit?
Sure.
You go with that? That's the afternoon. So that's him trying to get you to go to the party? Or is that him getting you?
This part right here was to go to the pregame at Santa's in their house.
Gotcha.
This was the pregame, and then this was, I was asking about that party that night.
Right. And I'm just going to grab
His contact info.
Yeah.
So these are from Ethan. The messages with him and Ethan. I wish they would give the damn time on these. And I'm still uncomfortable with the fact that he still has his phone. They should have taken his phone from him immediately. But that's just, again, my opinion. Motion in limine number 2. It was unsealed, now unsealed. I don't. Okay, thank you, Joanne.
They didn't treat Hunter like he was a suspect. They treated him like he was a student.
Well, of course they did that. They worked big gloves with everybody.
In my humble opinion, they went in PR mode this whole damn time. They went in PR mode.
Yeah, good point.
It was complete damage control that was under. In my humble opinion.
Good point. Good point.
Weeks that maybe you probably remember.
No, I can't think of anything, honestly.
Okay. Who else? I don't know anybody out there, so it's kind of weird for me to say, hey, I'll just take the next number. You know, starting number 4 now, whatever it is. It's kind of gay. Who else out there should I talk to sooner than others that they can get maybe them on their way and go to their...
You already talked to, right? I'm pretty sure someone already talked to.
I think so.
And then already talked to.
Yeah, I talked to Dylan.
There's the or Ethan's twins.
Okay. And what was the other one? So we got 2. Okay.
Didn't go into the house.
Okay.
I don't think he would be much help, but you could talk to him if you wanted.
Okay.
Also didn't go into the house really. Like I told them to get out as soon as they got in. Was walking up the stairs, but I told her to get out. I'm the only one that I know saw anything.
Okay.
Like at least
Right.
I don't think them saw it because they were too scared to like go check it out.
Okay. Okay. And I will see if I can talk to them. Both.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Obviously, if there's anything that comes up, pops up, you know, with it's kind of an event like this that's traumatic, a lot of times things will just kind of get tossed around or whatever. So if something pops up later on down the road, you know, obviously give us a call, give us a shout. Regardless of what it is, sometimes you'll just be staring at some french fries and something will come back in.
Okay.
Or obviously if you hear something pops up on social media, then call the department and let us know.
Okay.
Cool.
Yep.
Anything else I need to know?
I don't think so. Yeah.
All right, thank you, RJ. It's another weak ass interview as always. They all are completely. I only ran that again, like I said, because of the Linden interview, just to kind of match them up, because I'm telling you, it's off. It's way off. Okay.
Yeah, it was because of that. Sire is the reason why Hitler pretty much ran for the hills on that one. He was not going to allow that to be heard anyway.
Good point. Good point.
Outside of the presence of the jury is the only way they're going to be heard on that, because it implicated a lot of people's careers.
Mm-hmm.
It was in complete and utter damage control from all the way through this thing, man. It's terrible.
Good point, sir. Good point. Hang on here. I want to make sure I have the right one. I want to show you. When I show this to you, I'm going to point out why I'm saying, could this be a motive as to why this happened? It's pretty wild too. I hope I have the right one here. There's a few of them. Hang on here. Boom. There it is. Okay. No, this isn't it, right? This is not the right one. Hang on. No, wait, maybe it is. Okay. So this is at least part of one of them. Okay. Now, this is something that they put out 4 days ago. Okay. And this has happened many times over the past 3 years. Many times. I want you to see how in depth this is. And then once I run through this, I'm going to point out to you why I said what I said. If you guys don't catch it already. And everybody here knows that I've always thought from the beginning that the basis behind this was what's on the screen right now, at least in some form related to drugs. Here we go.
People facing Nearly 24 people facing charges after a major drug trafficking bust in Orange County. It involves 3 North Carolina colleges and universities, App State, Duke, and UNC. CBS 17's Bridget Chapman joins us live at UNC in Chapel Hill. Bridget, what have you found?
Angela, officials say this major operation involves more than $1.5 million worth of drugs ranging from marijuana to cocaine to various pills. Now, 21 people are facing federal charges. Many of them are either current or former students from Duke, UNC Chapel Hill, and App State. Officials say a lot of the drug activity was taking places at fraternity houses. The investigation dates back to 2017. The network spans coast to coast. The U.S. Attorney for the Middle District of North Carolina says a supplier was arrested in California. He says this bust was a matter of saving lives.
America always believed that its college campuses were safe, little bubbles of freedom, ambition, and youth, where the worst thing expected was a bad grade or a late assignment. But all of that shattered before dawn at exactly 4:12 a.m. when one of the largest federal operations in U.S. history unfolded across college grounds. FBI and DEA tactical teams moved with military precision, executing a coordinated nationwide raid that exposed a massive student-run drug network hiding inside dorm rooms, cafeterias, study halls, and student government offices. This wasn't a party-level bust. This was the takedown of a fully functioning trafficking pipeline operating across states with the discipline of a cartel.
Say they busted a massive college drug ring in North Carolina, one that was pumping cocaine, LSD, and other dangerous narcotics onto the campuses at Duke, UNC Chapel Hill, and Appalachian State. Investigators say they arrested more than 20 what they called hardened drug dealers. Many of them current or former students who were operating out of fraternity houses.
All run by students who sat in classrooms hours before the raids. Parents, administrators, and even campus security had no idea that a storm was coming. And what federal agents found next shocked the entire nation. The investigation didn't start with a tip from an informant. It began with a tragedy, a quiet overdose inside a freshman dorm in the Midwest. The toxicology report was unlike anything agents expected. The student had died from 90% purity fentanyl, a chemical profile matching batches shipped directly from Mexican superlabs. Within weeks, similar overdoses appeared in Oregon, Florida, Texas.
Nearly 24 drug trafficking arrests involving students at 3 local colleges in North Carolina, App State, Duke, and UNC Chapel Hill. The huge operation involved more than $1.5 million worth of drugs, ranging from marijuana, cocaine, to pills. CBS 17's Bridget Chapman getting in.
Okay, so sorry. Do you see my issue here?
I remember when that came out. It was close to around the time of the murders, I think, but I can't remember if it was before or after.
I think it was after.
Okay.
There's been multiple.
Interesting that they can know where the batches came from.
Yep. Quite interesting. And this, you guys, this is a 100% student-run trafficking circle. Okay? Everything. Everything. Let me see where it's at.
Except where they got it from, the supplier.
Yeah, except for the supplier. Of course, they had to get it from a supplier, but then from there forward,
yep,
they did it all. It was like an empire they created, folks. Every bit of it. So if we think about motive in some senses, okay? hold on. There's another one that goes with this too. 1 minute.
I wonder how they're distributing that money in the fraternities and sororities.
They didn't get into it. There's another. Bless you. I think. Bless you again. 1 minute. They were showing in the video that they were doing it through simple, like anything related to the college. Like, bless you again.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, you're fine. That like the buy, saying that they're gonna buy books. It's not. You all right?
I said it wasn't me.
No. I was talking to, is it Randy's wife? I think in the background.
Yeah.
Yes, I am sorry.
Sorry.
Oh no, you're
Sorry
okay.
to sneeze
You're
again.
okay. I knew it wasn't you, but
She's listening.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I used to live in North Carolina.
I'm sorry.
I used to live in North Carolina.
Oh yeah.
In my drug days, so to speak. Sorry to.
No, you're fine. We've all had our past. It is what it is.
Right. But yeah, I didn't have any problem finding anything from people I didn't know. You know, it was easy. It was easy to get drugs.
Well, back in the day, we didn't have to worry about the whole fent thing and all that other stuff going on.
Oh no, you didn't worry.
You know, whatever you got, you knew what you were getting. That was that. But still. But yeah, no, they were buying. They were doing it through like Venmo and Cash App and saying that it was for buying books or for this. A lot of what we saw go on in this case, you know, I had Venmos that I looked up between Ethan and Kaylee that said yeah. What the hell's that mean? But there were multiple different ones, and you got to wonder, were you giving her money for this or that? And there's multiple other ones that we looked up years ago. So that alone in itself just got me thinking, you know, was this, I feel like, and this is truly an opinion. Go ahead, Kim. Go ahead.
Usually friends have code words was all I was going to chime in.
100%. Yes, ma'am. Yes.
Yep.
And it's back, guys. You know, there could have been DoorDash as well, Senor, but there's different variations of this, and this was all student run. They had no idea. You would never look at this. You know, they're toting around backpacks. Well, they're in college. They're supposed to. And you know, well, here's $20 for a school book. This is what the book I've been telling you about is all about, but it goes into more detail. Yeah, there's more details. This was just a quick look at what I was talking about. He interviews a bunch of brats and sorority sisters from the case. Right. See? Bingo. So let's think about this. You're unable to pull up that live here at my work. I'm at a very secure internet here, but I'll see it when I get. Okay, Joanne, no problem, hon. I'm just saying, guys, like, what if somebody either was part of this and was going to get ratted out, or came upon something that somebody did and said, no, we can't have this happen because you're going to put this down. Now, this happened many, many times on multiple college campuses that I've looked into, okay? Going back 3 years plus. It's been happening time and time and time again. So could this be a motive as to what happened?
Mm-hmm. I keep envisioning that if it's going to be the frats and sororities doing that kind of thing, and we already know one of the sororities was in big trouble for like that kind of stuff. I don't know if it was just what the girls were doing or whatever, but they had already broken all that stuff. But if they're selling it that way, using the frats to sell it, you have to have a place to be the distribution point.
Of course.
And that's what it seems like possibly that house could have been. Especially looking at that Oregon car and who owns the car and the ties back to the house and just all that stuff that everybody has uncovered.
Bada bing, bada boom. Yes, ma'am. That's 100% what I'm saying.
And that doesn't mean they couldn't be selling out of the house too.
Well, and then we have Dave's interview when they asked him. He was part of a frat, and he was asked both ways. He said, "Did people sell drugs did people buy drugs from that house or in that house?" Yes, absolutely. Did people sell drugs in that house? Yes, absolutely. So,
it's just like back in the day, you would go to the person who had the pot, and if someone got a big bag, they would split it up and sell smaller amounts to other people. Like that's like the distribution I'm talking about. You know?
And there's got to be, it's coming from somewhere. It's coming from somewhere. Okay.
Yeah.
And I think this is the other video too that explains some of this stuff.
And I think those ties have been made. I mean, with people who are actually at the house.
100%.
I mean, look at all the connections through Molly and the family members.
How many informants? How many informants did Moscow have?
Yeah, a lot of them and Pullman.
Right.
But
exactly.
We have other content creators who have always said that the parents was deeply into that as well.
Oh my God. Brian from Brian's Ramblings came in here the first week and said, Dago, this is what this is.
Yeah, he has from 100%.
I mean, yeah, you were here. And and I was like, Brian, we can't talk about it because we don't have any kind of anything at this point. But you know, and he's always been on point. And it's like, well, damn. Well, Randy jumped that fell down. Well, let me show you something real fast here. This is just another thing it doesn't tell the story about Idaho. But once again, one more thing we got to remember. There were 2 agencies that were on the ground that had been on the ground in the midst of a parallel investigation the day that this happened. Already, they were intermingled within the campus, within the students, all that fun stuff. Okay. And now we see that.
Yeah. How long has that drug task force, which is what probably busted the other universities you were showing, like it takes a drug task force.
Yes. They all hit.
How long were they working on that?
A long time, I'm sure. And again, I'm sure it's still going on. And like you heard in that 4:12 a.m. Exactly. They all threw a switch all over the United States and hit just like that. Every one of them, they raided every one of these colleges at one time. 4:12 a.m. That's it. That's quite an interesting number. I'm just saying.
Yep. Pretty much.
Yes.
And on top of everything else, know that what else was going on too. You got P. Diddy and his drug sex trafficking and sex trafficking and all that shit going on top of everything else.
Right.
So it's just a collective big old crackdown, shakedown.
They're watching, and there's things that have been going on like a long time, in my opinion. A long time. And like you said, you've said, Kim, a few times now that there has to be a source, a distribution source. It just doesn't come from nowhere. Okay. I agree with that. I do. And here's another little thing. Like I said, this isn't Idaho. Just watch real fast.
Across multiple states, federal silence cracked open like thunder. Across multiple states, garage doors burst, armored vehicles surged forward, and dozens of heavily armed FBI and DEA agents stormed into what looked like ordinary family homes. But behind those walls, investigators say they found something far more sinister. A hidden safe house network tied to one of the largest drug trafficking pipelines operating on U.S. soil. Inside these homes were millions in drug cash, military-grade rifles, encrypted phones, and a stockpile of narcotics big enough to cripple entire communities. Residents who had lived next door for years never imagined what was happening a few feet away. Tonight's raid wasn't random. It was the end of a months-long covert operation that tracked cartel couriers, corrupted intermediaries, and hidden money routes nobody thought existed. And now, authorities say the entire network has finally collapsed. The story of this raid didn't begin with flashing lights or agents in tactical gear. It began quietly, months earlier, when a routine traffic stop in Arizona revealed something that didn't add up. A courier stopped for speeding, carried 2 cell phones, a GPS device with wiped history, and $34,000 in bundled cash hidden beneath his trunk liner. He had no explanation for any of it. That stop led to surveillance. Surveillance led to financial tracking. Financial tracking uncovered a pattern. Dozens of short-term leases, rented safe houses, and large cash deposits spread.
Okay, now, he just said 2 words there. Financial tracking. Okay.
I was going to say rented safe houses, you say?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Now, one other thing I want to throw into the mix with this, guys, and this is only because my brain, like Annie likes to call them brain worms, I'm infested with them, okay? Because my brain won't stop. Everybody keeps asking, how did Brian get in the mix with this? How did Brian get involved in this? How do we know who Brian is? Where the hell does Brian come in? I just have my own thoughts that I can't let go of. Nobody knew who Brian Koberger was in this area until Brian was Brian in that area, period.
Mm-hmm.
He just came from the complete opposite side of the country. He was referred to this school specifically, and is cloud forensics. Okay. And he's a very, very, very nosy, for lack of better terms, person that likes to research things, that likes to look into things, that who knows what the deal is here, okay? But I've heard many people many a times, and guys, I'm not saying this is true, okay? It's just something that is like bouncing around the back of my head like crazy. It's driving me nuts. About Brian maybe working for a certain agency, possibly doing controlled buys or something like that, and may have fallen into something and not even realized it. So in turn, we got to keep this quiet. I'm just throwing this together real quick, okay? And maybe this is where he comes into the picture somehow. Don't run anywhere, but I'm not saying it's a fact, guys, because it's not. We don't have that kind of info.
Well, I'm going to put a little twist on that because I've always understood that he went out there. I think it was like in Howard Bloom's book or something. I don't know. But those people had sources they talked to when they wrote those books.
Mm-hmm.
And my understanding was that his purpose was to go out there for the cloud-based forensics, like you said, with the intention of helping a more rural area upgrade their law enforcement systems.
Yes, ma'am.
So if you're going to do that, you're going to be working with law enforcement. So that idea is not coming out of the blue sky.
Not even
that is coming from something that can be verified or not, if that's what he was actually working on, but it's interesting that we never hear about that when we hear about his schooling. All they say is he was a teacher's assistant. Well, yeah, I mean, you do that as a way to help pay for your education. Like I tried to do that. But he had classes he took. He had, other programs he could have been involved in. And
not to mention,
I think he was doing that and stumbled upon something.
There was one point, Kim, and it's always bothered me. I can't let go of it. In the James Patterson book, there's a chapter in the James Patterson book where Brian's dad, Michael, I brought this up more than once, but he's talking to Brian's best friend's mother at the pharmacy. They have a discussion.
Yeah.
So on and so forth. And Brian's best friend, Jeremy, passed away from a drug overdose, very sadly.
Yep.
His name was Jeremy. Jeremy and Willie's had this conversation we've had too. But Jeremy was one of Brian's teachers, one of Willie's teachers at some point, so on and so forth. Okay, she was a teacher. Michael, Brian's father, is talking to her about the fact that Jeremy passed and said, I'm so sorry that happened. It's horrible, and she's telling him how sorry she is to him for what's going on with Brian. He says the whole, Brian didn't do this, right? She goes, well, not the Brian I know. Brian wouldn't do that. And he says at the end of that, it's like, just wait till the truth comes out. Okay, fine. But in the middle of that, she's like, did you let him know about Jeremy? And he's like, well, yeah, we did. We couldn't tell him when it happened, though, because Brian went away for a while. I don't know where he went, but he was gone.
That's right.
Gone for a while.
Yes.
And so when he got back, we told him, okay, listen, you guys, my mind, oh my God, immediately, say he went away for a couple months, okay, for some kind of special training with a specific group, possibly. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Think about that for a minute. That would make some sense to me.
I did see some pictures of Brian Koberger in police uniform, like training.
He was a security guard.
Security work, like at the high school or something.
Yeah, he was a security guard for a while, and you're right though. But again,
that shows his interest in that.
Yes, it does. It does, absolutely. And so I'm just wondering, did he go away? This is very, very. It's a far reach, I know. But is it? Could Brian have gone off to a specific agency for some kind of specialized training to use along with what he already knows? And he wants to be in law enforcement. He interviewed with both Pullman and Idaho. So it makes you wonder, is that training possible? Did he get some specialized training for undercover work to do controlled buys or something like that in that aspect? And that's where this comes into play. And I cannot let go of that, you guys. It's stuck. It's like stuck like a parasite. It just won't go away.
Yeah.
So
the thing that I'm always been stuck on too is ever since Lana she went through the money collected in Pullman from the drug busts and went through and did the math, and the math wasn't mathing.
Not at all. Not at
that
all.
money was disappearing, like going somewhere.
And else.
I just think that's digital. That's digital information in a database, and someone could find that, see that. I mean, that's just one thing that I know of that.
That's a digital fingerprint that would be really nice to
That
be able
could get a lot of people in trouble.
Yes, 100%. They're saying to you, Kim, when he went to apply for work for the cops, he said he could help them, and I think he scared them, and he might find out something. SG kept mentioning that he came in, thought we were Hicks. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That probably comes from I'm going to help a rural area.
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good way to put that too. But still, all of these things, there's got to be an end somewhere, or we have to be going in a direction, you guys. We have to follow things in a direction.
Dago, you might want to cover some of his schoolwork. If you haven't already, you need to do a deep dive.
Oh, I did. Yeah, we covered some of the stuff they found at his house, which is kind of ironically tied right to this in some senses. I'm sure there's more that he looked into, but Brian was a very articulate person. He liked down to the point where he got arrested. The day he got arrested, he was questioning the police officers arresting him about what they do. He was very interested in this. Okay, very. So again, what if, and this is not a far fetch at all, folks. We've seen look at Letcher County, Kentucky. Letcher County, Kentucky, the entire government is corrupt. The entire, including the local FBI offices that are involved there, are involved in that whole mess going on with Letcher County.
Is that the one with the judge that got shot?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Higher up, senators, governors, mayors, all of these people are all involved. So if Brian was doing something, for instance, okay, and this is just a theory, and realize that, hey, there's some important people here that shouldn't be doing certain things. If you're looking at forensics, cloud forensics, or money or financial aspects, any of that kind of shit, okay, and you notice, like, say for instance, you see the police chief's name on something that it shouldn't be on, or police officers. That what if the police officers in turn were involved in a trafficking situation? We already know that Pullman has a whole bunch of perverted assholes working for him.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean,
yeah, they were already busted for that.
Exactly. So who knows what else they could have been enrolled in or involved in. Jesus, I said enrolled.
Yep.
So what better way to impress a possible job that you're applying for, other than to show, hey, look what I found. Look what is this all about? You might want to know about this, chief or whoever.
Right. And Brian wouldn't know better to not say something.
No, because he's super honest. No, I didn't have my seatbelt on, officer.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I'm going to do the right thing by the book.
And everybody keeps saying, well, why would they pick him? Why would they set him up? Why would they pick him? Well, there's your reason right there. Because he was about to make a whole bunch of people go down in flames.
Bing, boom. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like that he knew too much. The man who knew too much. Think about that, guys.
And just think whenever that case in Kansas or Kentucky comes to a head and we finally get the finished product on that, that might open the door for Brian Kohlberger big time.
There's going to be way more that comes out of Letcher County. I promise you that. That's why I can't wait till that actual trial, because I want to follow that day by day. But if you're sitting at the desk and you know, like you know what you've been involved in, you know what you've been doing, you know what's lining your pockets, and I'm not saying this could have even involved the university with Mr. Green himself too. Okay, that they're involved in this aspect of this because it's what finances this area in some aspect. Okay, all you got to do is look the other direction and do a couple little things here or there. Let us do what we're doing. Bing, that's it. You know, I don't know why I keep saying bing bang boom, but whatever. All I'm saying is it's a lot, folks, and that in itself, in my opinion, would bring him into the picture, because we can't find any other way to do it.
Yeah,
nothing else makes any other sense, in my opinion. Okay, other than to bring him in. Now, that would also explain why the law enforcement has the deep interest in this that they have, why they have done so many illegal things within this investigation, or their lack of investigation.
Yeah,
they don't want nobody to know about it.
Yeah, they don't want something uncovered.
Right.
And that's just one scenario of how it could have been. I mean, he could have like, I mean, there's a million ideas of something he could have stumbled on.
Yeah.
It could have been what the goings on at that house, or where police were going, or the informants, or I mean, there's a million ideas.
I mean, at this point, it could even be, like I said before a couple weeks back, that Brian was supposed to go to prison on top of this to work his way through there too. Who knows? I mean, I know that's a lot, you guys, but all I'm saying is, two things can be right at the same time.
That's some real dedication to want to go do that, because
it really would be.
I would not want to go through that.
Yes, I agree with you on that.
For real.
But like Smitty just said, the only connection here that meets both ends is law enforcement, you guys. So that's why I said,
yeah,
if you look at it from both sides of the fence, I mean, come on.
If anything I got out of his work was he was jabbing that point home as far as our judicial system and the way our court system is set up. And he speaks about all this.
Of course.
Taking plea deals and
which means he knows, you guys. He knows all of this stuff. Okay.
Yeah. Like, wow.
He absolutely knows. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to.
Maybe we need to cover that one night, Dago. That's the same thing.
Yes. Yeah.
But I got to go.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us, sir. We're gonna shut it down anyway.
Yeah, I think I'm at that point too.
Yeah, we're at 4.5 hours. That's a little. I didn't want to drag you guys that long, but I just wanted you to see what I was talking about the possibility of a motive for both things there, for why this happened in the first place, for Brian's possible involvement. And this is an opinion, folks. It's nothing more than an opinion. based on everything we've looked at, because nothing else makes a damn bit of sense. Okay.
It's very interesting, but
Thinking
I
out
just
loud over here.
What's that?
Oh, I said just thinking out loud, but go ahead, Hemisphere.
Oh, of course. What'd you say, Hemi?
I'm just saying, what is the motive for these 4 students here? You know,
And
I
we
still
don't know.
understand
That's
that.
the thing. We don't know who, and I'm not victim shaming by any means, folks. Don't get me wrong, but we don't know who was involved in what. Okay. We don't know to these kids. This could have been an innocent thing. Okay. It very well could have been. And never imagine. And again, this may have just been a shakedown, as they like to call it, that somebody came looking for something and maybe it wasn't there, and or somebody wanted their money and maybe that wasn't there, or somebody threatened something, or maybe. And I keep going back to Maddie. What did you say to Adam? I told him everything. That bothers me. It's always bothered me. And what does that mean? You know, was Kaylee involved in something that maybe she shouldn't have been without even realizing it? Was she or realizing it? Was Maddie? Was Dana? Was Ethan? All of these things are possible without. That doesn't mean they're bad kids, guys, or bad people by any means. They're in college, for Christ's sakes.
Yep.
You know, so that's all I'm saying. There's a lot of little markers that make this make sense to me. And God, these interviews are so ridiculous. And if everybody knew about this, you got to be quiet. You can't talk about it. That's all I'm saying. So,
yep. Show the Snapchats.
Right.
That's what I want to see.
That's 100%. Yes. Do you think BK's dad would know if he was training for? No, that's the whole thing. Happy. I don't think he would. That's why when I think in that book, when he said he went away for a while, but I have no idea where he went, he didn't tell anybody. He wasn't supposed to. You're not allowed to if it's an op. You know what I mean? Like a special op or a psyop or whatever the hell you want to call it. If you're doing undercover training for something, and a lot of times you can't tell people about this. You know, like Donnie, I always refer back to Donnie Brasco because it's one of my favorite movies, but Donnie Brasco is a true story. He went in undercover and stayed into that life for years.
Oh, right.
Okay. As an FBI agent. And, you know, these things happen. These things truly do happen, guys. And it's crazy.
And the FBI, like, I could try to work for the FBI as a teacher. Like, they want people from like every field, every age, everything. Like, you can try to do it. Someone mentioned the CIA in the chat. Isn't that more isn't that
that's more
isn't the
international?
rule supposed to be the CIA doesn't operate they're not supposed to do anything inside the country. They're supposed to be outside the country.
They're international. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's a little bit further out of a reach, but I'm not saying it's not possible.
No, I would just think FBI.
Anything is okay, but I'm gonna stay a little. But we remember we have Moscow PD, which is nothing in this case, in my opinion. They're just a face. The ISP, Idaho State Police, again, maybe a bit. The FBI, the Secret Service, the Marshal's Office. Again, I don't know. I can't clarify that one, but the Homeland Security, that's a big one to me that was involved in this. And Latah County Sheriff's Office. That's a lot of agencies involved in a. Granted, I'm not degrading how serious this case was, but that's still a lot of agencies involved in one case. That's all I'm saying, especially with Homeland. Okay.
Yeah.
And Homeland
you don't send all that for like even, I don't know. Yeah, no.
So it's just food for thought.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's all it was, guys. That's all it was as to why I think like I do. Just saying. Or I'm thinking like I am. I should
Great
say.
point. Yeah.
So I'm grateful you joined me up here, Kim. I always love your interaction with this, the questions, the catches you get, and you got a great eye for this. So I appreciate you very much.
Thank you. I love talking to you about this stuff too. I think we bounce ideas off
very well.
Really well.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
And Hemisphere, thank you for joining us.
I wanted to ask you real quick. Is he the one that has the sports channel?
No, that is Dylan has a sports channel, and so does Jesse.
Dylan and Jesse. Okay.
Dylan Hildreth does sports, but Jesse really does the sports stuff.
Okay.
Hey, Contessa, good to see you, all you guys. But yes, guys, that's going to do it for tonight. I think I've drugged your brains long enough, and I hope you guys got something out of this, enjoyed it a little bit at least.
It was fun. I think it was a great show. We looked at good stuff, had good talk. So thank you for having me. Have a great night.
Every time. You too, Kim. I'm glad to hear Carlos is doing well. I hope you're having a wonderful rest of your night. I hope he gets well soon, and I will see you soon. I hope.
Yep. See you later.
Absolutely. And the rest of you guys, I hope you guys know how oh, wait a minute. Is that new? Nope, that's not. Okay. I hope you guys know how much I appreciate you all so very much for joining us here at the cafe. You guys are amazing. And I couldn't do this without you guys. I couldn't get to some of the thoughts that I have. I couldn't get to some of the points that I try to make without this community. This community is a very smart, intelligent, and very interactive community within the cases we cover, especially this case. And I really appreciate you all for that. Again, I hope you guys have a wonderful Friday night. And don't forget, folks, to love yourselves, love each other, and don't change nothing, because you guys are the beautiful people. And most importantly, folks, don't ever forget to remember your own worth, folks, because it's so very important. Your own self-worth is the most important thing. Take care of yourselves, folks, and hopefully I will see you guys very soon. Nothing but love for all of you. Good night. God bless, and I'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
The coffee's cold, the final stain. We laid the map out in the pouring rain. No hidden corners left to creep. The dark truth woke while the city was asleep. The evidence lines up straight and true. A perfect picture of what they chose to do. The quiet street erupts in flashing light. A reckoning delivered in the night. SWAT serves the warrant, loud and clear. The sound of justice, the only thing we hear. Cafe's empty, closed for the night. We put the darkness back into the light. We'll wipe the counter, set the empty chair, and wait right here for the next secret laid bare. Until the